Welcome everybody to Towers and Gods, episode 83. We are so happy to have you here. Wow, you're here on a Friday night when you could be doing X, Y, and Z. We love you so much. Thank you for being here.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm so excited to begin. We have a great episode. Well, we have an episode planned. We'll see if it's good. Right off the bat, I want to introduce our cast members. We have Isaiah as Kun Jong Se.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, you were in like subtle quiet panic for the last 20 minutes, and this like loud energy kind of got me thrown a little bit.
Sorry.
Hello.
I'm sorry.
How are you all?
I was containing myself, bro. Today's gonna be so much fun. We have Milios as Brack.
Scary.
You're muted, dear.
Yeah, you're muted, Milios.
You're
God,
still muted.
dag it.
There you go.
We've all done it. It's all good.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Start the scene again. Go.
And we have Milios as Brack.
It don't hit the same.
Sorry.
Oh, no.
I tried.
But I'll
You know what,
try,
I'm
you
going
know.
home,
Do it.
Yakaji. Yakaji. Has anyone seen my cat Yakaji? Yakaji.
Oh, no.
I don't get the reference. All right, we have Sunwoo as
I
Woo.
think it-
Yo. Here.
All right.
My camera.
Straight
We're
to the point.
really bringing our A game today, aren't we? No, it's all
Joe,
good.
you gotta understand, Joe. It's just because you're up here, man. You're like way up here out of nowhere.
I'm sorry. I'll tone it down. We have Hannah as Eden.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I can bring up the energy, too. It can be absolutely wild, crazy, absolutely scandalous, and all the things that in the inner machinations of Joe's mind are going to come to fruition on the screen, kind of. But
That's the energy.
who
I'm looking
knows?
for.
He brought the evil. He brought the wholesome. He also brought the tears and the emotion. What will be in store for today as we hit this final purification? You're welcome.
Find out
Kat.
for $4.99.
Whoa,
Yes,
are we a
Towers and
streaming service?
Towers and Gods is now a streaming service. I know it's
Oh my
news, but yeah, we had to
So
find
are
a
you
way to
gonna
fund
follow
that
those
art.
new union
So
guidelines
don't worry.
about streaming services?
We'll talk. We'll figure that out as we go. It's fine.
We're gonna go on strike. Go on strike.
We'll talk. I know Joe wants to
Damn,
keep
bro.
his
One
trailer.
strike ends and
so.
another one begins.
Joe, I hope you don't mind we sell the trailer to help fund the series. Is that cool?
Welcome to Towers and Gods Plus, where anyone who has a subscription gets to enjoy the extraness of us starting 30 minutes. We'll start 30 minutes early, you guys, if you buy into this, all right? It's crazy. You'll get all this
the
bonus
bloopers and
content.
deleted scenes.
You get all the back.
You'll get to see the
First-
one shot that we did before we ever started the series. The one shot
You
that
may
was
be invited.
recorded. Yeah.
You may be invited to test screenings as well.
Test screening.
Certain products.
Let's go. Wait, chat's
Bonus content is just like us doing shit behind the scenes.
chat's saying take my money. I would pay for that.
Yo,
Hold
Jenny,
on. No, I'm
how
kidding.
much
I'm
would
kidding.
you
I'm
pay
kidding.
for
I'm
that?
kidding. I'm kidding.
What do you feel?
I'm kidding. We would never do that.
No.
We would never do such a thing.
To
Yo,
start
Joe,
on
don't throw
time.
baby out with the bathwater. Relax.
Also, Devlin says Joe is giving off theater teacher energy right now. What does that mean?
Yes, 100%.
Look, guys.
yes.
Okay, so
Damn.
you know, we all realize that since Victor has been gone, Ryobe has become Joe's self-insert. And what is Ryobe?
Wow.
He is a theater kid.
Wow.
So,
Is that true?
you know,
Oh damn.
I gotta
I
think
kinda
about
think-
that.
I
Is that
kinda
my
I mean, it's true today, right now.
Was Victor ever my self-insert though? I don't know. We gotta talk about
he
that.
was.
We gotta talk about that. We gotta figure
Well,
that out.
you know how you are with your blue hair and your large.
Right.
You need to like really hash this out. You're not serious, right?
we all know it's tier set,
figure that out
actually.
later. We'll figure that out later.
I'm just
Also,
like, dude.
I never introduced Joe. We have other Joe as Damien Frog.
Hey.
All right, excellent. I'm gonna bust out these super chats really quick.
I'm so glad we didn't forget that.
We have Crisis Anagram with a $2 super chat saying, "Let's go!" Shout out Crisis. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Yeah, we have Dart Angel with the membership. Appreciate that. Membership roulette will be during the break. Oh my God, that's exciting. Thank you so much, Dart Angel. Always a huge supporter of the series. Devlin also became a member. Thank you so much. Raphael says, "Who wins current floor? Solo Bomb versus Team Recall."
No contest.
Bomb wipes the
Bomb.
floor.
Jump, bro.
Bomb wipes
Take
the
it.
floor, dude.
No,
Hold on, which floor we on?
let me add an addendum to
Does
this.
he
Hold on.
consider himself living, or
Waiting for that.
That's a good question.
That's it,
I
bro.
say
That's it.
canonically, do we even know? But I will say this: I think if Bomb and Team Recall got together and they talked, like we would be super chill. Bomb doesn't want to hurt
He was-
people,
No,
neither
no,
do
no,
we.
no, no,
Are
no, no.
you
See, you're not
alive?
trying to go the violence route. What I'm trying to figure out, did he fight down to Jahad or did he not fight down to Jahad? If he didn't fight him, I got us winning. But
It's-
if he did fight him, oh, we getting destroyed.
It's post for
Like, it's
sure.
no contest.
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. Bam's a living being, bro. So
He also has like a lot
Is
of
he?
living beings inside of him, so
that's more
There's-
illusions, is all I'm saying.
there's
So,
there's a debate to be had for sure.
I don't think there's a debate, bro. I think we're winning, bro. Free. I mean, we got
I
Davey
don't
and
think
Okay.
so.
Okay.
Dog.
we?
Plus,
we
Eden would adopt him. Eden would adopt him, and then she wouldn't let
Sleep.
anyone hurt him.
It
So
depends at what point in his development we met him, to be honest with you.
Yeah. That's fair.
No, that's
Okay.
fair.
I'm just saying, if Brack met him, Brack punting him.
He's funny.
all I'm
All right.
saying.
I would
We'll
adopt
see
him.
how
I will
that
protect
goes.
him.
All right, continuing on the super chats, we have Dart Angel 20 gifts already. We're not even at the break. Thank you, Dart Angel. Dart Angel says a little Kickstarter to the membership roulette. Appreciate that. Thank you. Master Gold says no Sonic fact this week. What?
Oh my gosh.
Praise
Yo,
God.
The world is coming to an end.
Oh
You good?
no!
Everything okay?
My
I
Sonic
would think
fact
at home.
of the week.
Ooh.
My precious Sonic fact of the week.
Sorry, Joe. That's how it be. So Gold says, I'm still emotionally recovering from Lexi's card. Unfortunate demise. Hope everyone can be understanding and respectful as I work through this grief. Thank you.
Woof. Hey, you can blame Neft on that one.
Ooh, sorry about that, Gold. Nefta is a little ruthless.
That's true.
But shout out to you. Matt the Third says, hell yeah, brother. Another week of Towers and Gods, another week of Star Wars trivia. Who had to screen Alan Dallas decoy? Just kidding. Here's the real one. I'm glad you didn't ask that. Who served as Jabba the Hutt's chief of staff? He had a chief of staff? Jabba the
Say
Hutt?
that.
Most important character in the entire series.
Hell is Jabba.
Is it the little dude? Oh,
No.
it's the little dude, the little goblin dude. No.
No. No.
All right, it's Boba Fett.
No. It's not Baba. It's Boba.
Oh come on! You're really gonna tell me it's Boba?
No, there's
It's
no way you
Boba
just
Fett.
said that. There's no way you just said
The
that.
most
It's not good,
fearsome of warriors, Boba Fett.
Boba Fett?
You just call him Bubba Fett at that
Boba
point.
is way less
Come on.
intimidating.
Joe, I'll-
No, his name is
You're calling him
Boba Fett.
Baba this whole time?
No.
Like an old Japanese lady?
I'm calling him Boba. I call him
Who's gonna
Boba.
turn on his camera for this?
I don't even have one right now, but if I did, I'll reprimand you.
It was a slip
At
of
least
the
he didn't call
tongue.
him Boba Fett, because then we'd have a real issue.
Whatever.
Oh,
All
damn,
right.
man.
Baba.
What's the answer? What is? Who is Boba?
It's your answer should be Boss Nass, dude. That's the name.
No.
Is it not Boss Nass? All right. Who is it, Hannah?
It is Bib Fortuna.
Bib? His name
Yep.
is Bib? Okay. Well, I wasn't that far off. Bib.
When you put it like that,
I mean, like, you were in another state. It was you're pretty far.
it sounds like you're making fun of George. You know. Joe?
Oh, I'm so sorry. That's my bad. All right. Well, shout out to Bib Fortuna. All right. Black Reaper with the
Andrew hurt Boba Fett's
$30.
feelings.
$30 super chat. Thank you. If Towers and Gods had an only tower, who should be the first to make one?
God.
Who'd be the first to
Black
make
Reaper,
one?
Well, doesn't Victor already have one?
There you go.
Nah, it would have been Astrid.
Oh,
Whoa.
shoot. Oh,
Actually, that's true. That's 100%
let's calm down. Let's not
All
jump
right,
to
no
conclusions.
memes of that, chat. No memes of that.
No
'cause
memes.
That could get.
Let's
That does not follow the rules.
let's
of
keep
the-
this
of the
under the
server.
rules. Yeah. But
Yeah,
it's an
yeah,
interesting
I'm glad the
question.
meme and it's canon.
Nonetheless. Berkeley Adams said, who would win in a fight, Stool or Dookie?
What?
That's a good question. Who would win in a fight, Stool
No,
or
oh.
Dookie? There's a parallel
You
there.
really gonna run that pun like that though?
Yeah, it's great. It's so good.
You're the
and
reason.
They both got their abs. They both got their abs out.
Listen,
Yeah.
Kinda
listen.
rock the same look.
Milios, you're the reason that exists. You know that, right? Like, you are
Both of
solely
them.
to
Both
blame.
Of them.
You are solely to blame for this.
Who was
Did nothing, man.
Who would win?
Oh
you
man,
go
that's a
here,
tough question.
Gold said one has a hole in his chest. All right. You know, let's
leave him alone.
Let's not rehash.
Lamel.
I kept him
hole in
alive.
his
You don't
chest.
disrespect him like that.
We're
There's a
gonna
hole in the stool. Is that what you're saying?
we're gonna move
Isaiah?
on. We're gonna leave it up to your imagination.
Yes.
Captain Save a Hobo with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much for that. Devlin membership for 20 months. Thank you so much, Devlin. Dart Angel says $4.99 subscribed with a $5 super chat. We have our first subscriber to the Towers and Gods subscription
Towers and
network.
Gods.
Shout the frick out, Dart Angel. Appreciate you. And then Matt the Third said, "Did I get you? Good. That's for potentially ruining Eden with that Nefta card you had in your back pocket." Hashtag Devious Matt has Eden's back. Hashtag Towers and Gods Plus. All right, thanks, Matt. Appreciate you. For those of you who are wondering what we're talking about, check out the Discord. Hannah posted a little behind the scenes. A what if would have happened last week. So you can check out the Discord for that.
I'll go pin it so people can find it.
Oh yeah, good idea. Good idea. Okay.
Pinning privileges.
Oh yeah, let's go. Hannah has pinning privileges. That was a little. I might take that away if you, depending. All right.
I've only pinned good things.
With that said, I think we should get started. Any other thoughts from the cast before we begin our recap?
Today we're about to come together and enjoy a glorious purification of Sir Dukester the First. So let's have a blast.
What? No, we're not. We're not doing that.
Sir,
Yes, we are. Yes, we
Who
are.
told you that?
He
Oh,
really
should we talk
believes
about
that.
scheduling real quick so we don't let people down
yeah,
at
we.
the end of the episode?
I thought we'd talk about it at the end. I mean, we can talk about it now.
Cool.
Now it makes sense. Just so we don't let people down. We're gonna have a full episode today, but just so everybody knows, we will be off the next 2 weeks. I have a very good reason. I'm going to be in Puerto Rico, so
And it's
I'm not gonna be able to
Thanksgiving,
stream.
so we
Yeah,
can all
it's
celebrate.
for Thanksgiving. That's the real reason. So gonna be gone for the next 2 weeks. Listen, I know I told you guys there's gonna be a lot of breaks upcoming, which is gonna make every episode we do more special, right? You can enjoy it. You can take more time to enjoy it. So we're gonna be off for 2 weeks, then we'll be back before the Christmas break. So keep that in mind. I know, oh, man. See, now everyone's crying. We still have today. You can watch today and enjoy it. So with that said, join the Discord, all that good stuff. Let's freaking begin. Okay.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
Whew. Oh, me neither, actually. Should probably get that. All right. So, last time on Towers and... I dropped something. Let's not worry
You
about
good,
that.
Chief?
I'm good. Last time on Towers and Gods, Eden wrapped up her purification. Everything ended up going pretty swell, I would say. Eden was able to not necessarily win the rules of the card game through the rules, but was able to defeat Nefta in another means. It's a great episode. Go check it out. She was able to reunite and say goodbye one last time to Nari, Farlan. And after the purification took place, Team Recall got together. We had some chats. It was all going swell until Duke, the Duke of Bones, experienced some issues. And the mirror specifically, there's a lot of rolling happening. All right. Oh, Emilios is testing out the dice. All right. Got to make sure we're prepped.
Oh no.
And those are some terrible rolls. Oh my God. Those are some trash rolls.
Why you gotta out him like that? Just keep the intro going.
Dude, that was
I
a
mean,
1,
it's
2, and
already
5.
canon, you know.
It was a 1, 2, and 5. I'm sorry. All right. But so the mirror apparently remembered something, and is bringing this up to the party and is threatening Duke. And that is where we're going to pick up. You are all currently within this bubble, floaty, cloud realm, this realm that is sort of exists as an in-between to all of your purifications. However, it seems as though for the first time, maybe not the first time, but it's definitely the first time where the pressure, the tension is this thick, this high. And you can even see it in the coloration of the clouds around you. Everything has gotten a much more dark, much more purplish color, much more gray tone, as the mirror seems to be voicing its concerns towards the Duke's existence. And as you look towards Duke, he seems to be flickering, and he's clutching his head. And the mirror's voice is booming around the void. That's where we're going to pick up.
So in the last episode, Eden was going to the Duke to make sure he's okay. So she's in flight. Yeet.
Okay, you're swimming towards the Duke. Sounds good. What do you do once you approach him?
Hey, you okay?
What is this? And his eyes are wider than you've ever seen them. His hand is covering one side of his face, but you see one eye wide open. And he says, I remember. And then, and Eden, whether as Eden or Aki, you've never seen this with the Duke, but a tear falls down his eye, down his cheek. Why? Why?
She'll grab his free hand and just hold it.
You grab his hand, and for a moment, you start to flicker along with him. Your hand kind of fades out of existence and then fades back in. And the mirror says, no, I don't want to hurt you too. Please stay away. You're all my friends. I don't want to.
We can resolve this.
How? He's trying to erase me.
Are you?
My purpose. My treasure. And he starts mumbling. He looks at his hand.
You don't want to erase your treasure, right?
Boss! We've got your back, says Hans. We're here for you, man. Ryobe, however, appears to be distraught in a way where he's, like, not moving. His face appears to be... He's like, in a state of shock right now, unsure of what to do in this situation. Hans is only, like, a foot away from the Duke. Not quite touching him, but kind of, like, trying to be there and do what he can.
Yeah, Eden still has his hand.
How about we all calm down for a second? I just want to understand a few things. So, don't try and erase the mirror, and mirror, don't destroy Duke. Can we do that?
Oh. What do you want to know?
Well, from my understanding, the Duke of Bones has lost his memory. He has no memory of wanting to destroy you or erase your existence. So, if he doesn't remember that, don't you think he deserves a chance to not destroy you? He's been with us so far and hasn't destroyed you yet. I mean, it seems only fair, right?
Do you know that when you gave me that person, I remembered everything. I know who he is, and I know why he's here. I just don't want to be alone. I don't want to not exist.
Well, Duke doesn't remember things too. So maybe there's more to the story? Maybe when Duke remembers everything, I mean, maybe it turns out he never wanted to destroy you.
Damien. He holds up a hand.
Yeah? What? What's up?
He appears to calm down after his realization. He straightens his back. I do remember now. Well, I appreciate you having my back. And he looks up at the sky. I'm afraid I don't have a choice. And he looks back towards all of you. You need to get out of here. Now.
Well, let me ask you this. Do you remember the events leading up to your memory loss?
Yeah.
And why you were on... I mean, okay.
He looks you, he locks eyes with you intently. When you leave this mirror, I need you to find Lucius. And when he says that, it's as if the mirror, like, snaps. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! And the whole realm just starts, like, violently shaking, as if you're almost back in the dollhouse and someone's picked it up and starts shaking it around. It's as if everything, you're not standing, but you're kind of, like, starting to spin around. Everything around you is spinning. And everything threatens. Everything just threatens your very existence, is what it feels like. It's almost for the first time you feel as though you really are just data right now within this world. And how dangerous that could really be. I won't let you. And Duke stands up. And similarly to before you entered Eden's world, he throws his hands forward. And you can see there's like little rips in the tips of his gloves. And he's pointing them towards the sky. And just like before, he's locked in a struggle with the mirror. As soon as he does so, the world maintains its position. And all of you are able to kind of hold your ground. Hans! And he wildly looks around. You Team Rico freaks. You have memory powers, right? He shouts it out towards all of you.
Memory powers?
Hold on, we're not gonna gloss over the way you just said that.
I don't have time to argue. Do you or do you not?
Yes?
And he looks at you, Damien. And then he nods. Then he looks towards Hans and he says... Doesn't say anything, he just nods. What are you... And it's as if Duke is now struggling with one hand to control the mirror, and with the other, he holds it up to his ear. He starts struggling, he grits his teeth, and he's maintaining balance. Zhang, Xion looks over to you. Is there anything we can do?
Zhang doesn't respond to her, but he instead is watching the Duke and the mirror. His eyes are kind of going back and forth between the two, like he's studying them, but he's not saying anything.
Got it. Does anyone else react to what's happening? I'm gonna give you a chance.
Brack goes over to put a hand on the Duke's shoulder.
As you do so, you feel a similar sensation where your hand is kind of glitching out with him every once in a while. But you do feel as though any of the violent shaking that's existing in his body, you're able to kind of help stabilize. Just with your force, the force of your hand.
Brack gets close to the Duke and whispers in his ear and says, I have memory powers.
He smirks, and for a minute it's almost like it's the same old Duke of Bones that's been traveling with you. I knew it. You all really are a bunch of freaks. But I appreciate it. And then he starts pulling away from his head. If you would like to, Brack, you're the closest to him. If you'd like to roll investigation, I'll give you a chance to do so.
Investigate.
Let's see if your test rolls are going to pay off here.
They not.
I mean, it's possible. You never know, right? Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. We can get a good roll on here.
So beautiful.
Dang.
Yeah.
I mean, Eden was still pretty close, too. Could she...
You can roll. You can roll too. Brack, though, sorry, that's a nat one. So, you know. That's
Oh, yeah, brother.
I think that speaks
You're
for
like,
itself.
Dave, the Duke is really cool.
I think that speaks for itself, yeah.
He's a really cool dude.
Yeah, it's not my day.
I got a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Okay. So, Eden, as you're there kind of beside the Duke and beside Brack, you're able to look close and you're able to notice that something glimmering kind of pulls out of the Duke's ear. Something very light and glimmering. It's kind of waving, but it's almost transparent. And you have to like really squint to see it here. So I'm messing here. Let me see. I just responded there to somebody. So you see that. You notice him pulling away.
What is that?
I need you to see this before you leave. Promise me.
Okay. I'm here.
Okay. And his eyes grow soft. Promise me. You'll finish what we started. And when he says we, you notice it's something paramount that you don't quite understand when he says that.
Don't talk like that. You're gonna get out of here.
He smiles. And then, as he finishes, you see the glimmering thing kind of slowly fall. Then the mirror shouts out, "I said be gone!" And there's a gravitational pull as suddenly, like, one side of Duke's body just gets, like, starts to be pulled away from all of you. Like he's being sucked away at lightning speed.
Would Eden have time to grab his hand, his open hand?
Can you roll? Give me an athletics check.
Okay. That's not bad. Athletics would be, that would be 21.
21?
Yeah.
Give me a sec here. Trying to find something that works. Trying to find something. Whatever. We'll go back to that for now. You're able to grab on temporarily. You're able to grab on. But again, it's as if you keep holding on to Duke, which you can, you may be pulled along with him. It's at that point where whatever's happening to him, he's being sucked away into the unknown. You may be sucked away as well. Okay, I need you to let go. And he's like, his whole face is like being stretched backwards. I'm gonna be okay. My job isn't finished yet. I need you to protect the others. And he looks more serious than you've ever seen him, as if this job is the most important job he's ever given you.
She'll just slowly nod and let go.
No, boss! And Hans reaches forward.
Eden will grab Hans's hand and stop him.
No! And you're able to stop him. You see Duke smile again. Thanks, Aki. And then as soon as you let go, he's pulled away into the void. 1 second he's there, and then he's not. He's gone. Why?
Is the mirror still there?
You still see the mirror above you, yes.
Okay.
No. You can't be gone. You can't be gone. You still have so much to do. And Ryobe is just frozen.
We'll do it, Hans. He'll come back. Right, mirror?
And the mirror is now silent for a few seconds before it says, "If you want me to trust all of you, I need you to enter one last time. One more time. Then I can finally be free."
Will it harm the Duke?
And the mirror does not respond to that. Let me find something here.
Eden will look around to Team Recall. See what they're... Get a gauge on them. Can Eden think a question to the mirror, but not say it out loud?
I would say no. Most likely not.
He saw my past. I could...
John.
And Jong turns and looks at you again, kind of like he was very intently studying the Duke before he left, and like you calling his name just kind of caught his attention. What's up?
That plan of yours, are we gonna need it?
Jong turns back and he looks over where Hans and Ryobe are. Yeah, I think we might.
If that's the case, then you might want to let everybody else know so we're all on the same page. You're the leader, after all.
Just gotta figure out a way to word it, because they're not gonna want to hear it.
Fair.
Lonnie speaks up. Does this mean
I don't think so.
No.
The Duke of Bones wanted this to happen. Weirdly enough, from that interaction at the end, This is what he has to do, he said.
Why did he ask about memories? And then Hans looks in the void and his eyes grow wide. He reaches out to where the Duke just was and kind of like grabs something. And he slowly opens up his palm. He looks at you, Damien. He looks at you, Brack. We need to see this before we leave.
All right. Is this kind of like those orbs that we were looking at before that viewed memories in the same area?
When he opens up his hand, you really don't see anything. At the very most, you might see what Eden saw, just like occasionally like a little gleam, as if it's reflecting off of something. But whatever it is, it's mostly invisible to you.
So I don't see anything, but Hans clearly sees something. And
Yeah.
no one else here sees it?
Eden,
Can Brack roll?
Mhm.
Can Brack roll Arcana to see it?
Go for it.
Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Let's see. One of you rolls are going to be high. Which one it be? I don't know. But it definitely ain't you. That's a 3.
Okay, I'm so sorry, Millie. I don't know what it is. It's pure RNG, but I'm so sorry. And he looks around. I need you guys to trust me. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Hans is about to do this already.
Go for it, yeah.
But, all right, in my brain, Joe. So this came from the Duke's head. This is a memory, something that we need to view, something that we have viewed in this area before, from the bubbles.
Okay.
Now, if we shove this memory into a bubble, is that basically like a tape recorder that we can watch the memory on, kind of deal?
You can try. Absolutely. You can certainly try. But
So, like something I don't know. I just kind of pieced that together.
yeah. I'm going to sort of describe this because this is all kind of happening pretty quickly after one another. After Hans looks at you and looks at Brack and is holding this, whatever it is in his hand, whatever Duke left behind, the mirror says, "It's time for you all to leave. I need you to go now."
Are you gonna be okay, Mirror?
Just enter one more time, please.
What, why does the Duke of Bones want us to see Lucius?
Because he's working with them to try to erase me. You have to believe me. You're my friends, aren't you?
I do believe you, but that's...
Can I? I'm sorry.
Oh, I mean, do you really think that's what we would do after everything we've done together?
No, I trust in all of you.
So, what could Lucius say to us that would change that?
When you leave, you promise you won't betray me? Can you promise me?
Well, this is kind of a group decision, I think.
I actually have a question for you, Mirror.
I would promise, but I mean, everyone else cool with promising the mirror?
In a second, Damien. My answer will depend on the answer the mirror gives me. Did you make the Duke of Bones?
No. Maybe? I think if I did, it was with someone else. My friend.
Then yeah, I believe you.
I'm so lucky to have friends like you. Thank you.
Are you saying he's not real?
Not real. Aren't I real?
No, the Duke, not you.
Soon he won't be.
Then you're betraying me, your friend. If you do that.
I don't know much. All I know is that Lucius and the others, if they have their way, I won't be able to fulfill this hole in my heart, in my soul. Shion looks over to you, Damien. Are we sure we can commit to a promise?
It's difficult, but we're going through purification anyways. For Aesir's goal. So, I mean,
has the mirror done us any harm or wrong? Yes, Hans says. It has. Time and time again. He looks up at the mirror. Give my boss back. Or else.
hey, Hans. The Duke probably has a plan. This didn't force, he wasn't forced to go. I mean, he was, but he wanted to go. Whatever it is, it's probably part of his plan.
He left us something for a reason. We just have to view it.
You're right, which I can't see the thing in your hand. But if you shove it into one of these bubbles, maybe?
It's worth a try.
Yeah, I mean, we're all united in doing this, right? Just doing this bubble thing first. Right? I don't want to make a...
What are you... The mirror says, what are you doing?
Just, we want to understand the whole story
I
and
need
why
you to
everyone's
go.
acting crazy.
If you trust me, then you'll just go.
Listen, we want to know everything. We need to understand exactly why everyone is acting so crazy, so erratic. We don't really know much about Lucius's team or you, and you're not exactly giving us all the answers.
I remember existing. And then I remember they tried to erase me. It didn't work, and now they want to try again. I know it. That's the whole reason they don't want you here because of that.
You have to understand that we want to understand more.
I'm afraid.
And we don't have any ill intentions.
Mayor, that doesn't track. They didn't want us here because of that. That doesn't explain their actions up until now.
What were those actions?
They
were
led us
trying to
directly
protect
to you.
you.
Time and time again. What for?
They're not trying to protect me.
Well, they tried to actively fight to keep us away from you.
Hugo
What?
walks over to you, Damien, as if maybe while they're talking, your plan can be activated.
My plan?
About what you were telling Hans about?
Oh, yeah. When you say plan, it's like...
Your idea?
Baseball strat 4?
It's not quite. Should rephrase, I suppose.
It's just a theory. What? That should work, maybe? I don't know. Let's do it. Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
Can you give me a stealth check, Damien?
Well, I'm not trying to do this all stealth-like.
You're kind of doing it out in the open.
I want everyone, like, I'm not trying to be, I want everyone to do it with us. I'm not trying to sneak away from you guys.
Okay.
Like, hey, listen, all right, just...
Okay. So you're just walking over to the bubble.
I explained myself to the mirror, right? Why we need to view this, right? Like, this erratic behavior doesn't help the mirror's case.
Okay.
And we want to help, but we know next to nothing, kind of, you know? So
Okay, yeah. Sounds good.
right. Team Recall, you guys understand my point of view, which is I guess is our point of view, right? We're not really understanding a whole lot, so I want to do this. That cool? Team?
Go ahead, Frog.
Do whatever you gotta do.
All right, okay, I'll do it then.
Okay.
I'm walking over.
The mirror's going to pop his bubble.
As you walk over to the bubble, it seems as though when you're swimming towards it, the bubble kind of drifts away. I need you to leave. Please. Please just go.
I swim faster towards the bubble.
Please! Okay.
I corkscrew like I've never corkscrewed.
Okay, you corkscrew towards the bubble. Let me play something here.
With Hans in tow.
Yep, you race towards the bubble. Okay. And the mirror just... It like lets out a grunt, like a sad moan. And then suddenly, from the surrounding area, hands start erupting from the void, trying to grab you. All of you. Damien, as you race towards the bubble, Shion kicks aside one of the hands. She grunts as she kind of fends it off. On the other side, Hugo, who's swimming beside you, is fending off another hand. The hands are enclosing around not just that group. Eden, you know his hands are trying to grab you. Brack, Wu. Whether you're able to kind of swim out of the way, they're kind of chasing after you. These, like, imagine, like, I don't know, like, Master Hand, but with arms, too, kind of reaching towards you. Mr. Potato Hand arms that are kind of clawing after all of you. Please, please, please. I want to trust all of you.
Enough! You will listen. I have been nothing but open to you. I have told you exactly what I am doing. What I have been... I've been completely open with why I want to know, but you're not listening to me. I want to understand what is happening on this train. So you will tell us. So we have to know. If you won't tell us, then you leave us no choice.
I told you everything.
We just want to know what's happening.
I told you.
Why? You haven't told us, Jack.
You just don't believe me.
I do believe you.
You don't believe that I've told you everything.
If you've got nothing to hide, then you won't have any issue with us.
Believe me, I want to trust you. You rubbed me. I trust all of you with my life. However...
What's the worst that can happen after seeing this memory?
I don't...
You don't know. You're lashing out because you don't know. Unhand my friends. Stop this. We will see this memory. You will trust us.
Can you give me a persuasion roll?
Hell yeah.
That happens. Brack attempts to deglove one of the hands that's trying to...
Just like take
grab
off
him.
the glove?
Yeah.
It's attached to the...
17.
Brack finds that it's attached. 17.
I have been nothing but open, and I'm losing my patience. Friends don't do that. You just have to show us and hope. Believe in us.
After you say that, the hands which had paused after you showed that passion towards this opposition from the mirror, they slowly retreat away. They don't disappear, but they slowly back off a good 6-10 feet away from all of you. I'm scared.
Calm down.
I'm just scared. I don't want to
see that.
I want to exist. I I want to exist.
You have a right to exist. Just relax. We need information. And whatever we see, if you trust us, then it'll be okay.
There's silence from the mirror that acts as a kind of temporary acceptance.
It's okay, guys. Let's view this memory.
And now that you swim towards the bubble, all of you kind of heading towards Damien's location, the bubble is no longer retreating. It's remaining there. But as you approach it, and Hans walks forward, he tries to see if he can insert it into the bubble. This is a little weird. Can I really even do this? Why did he leave this to me? Am I really the right person to be doing this? And he looks back, and Ryobe is still where he was before. He hasn't moved. He's there still. So Hans...
Eden would have stayed by him then.
Okay, yeah. Do you do anything?
Ryobe?
Oh. Hey! Hey, Eden. Aki. Hey, Aki.
You okay?
Why wouldn't I be? Guess I'm the new Duke of Bones now, huh?
You'll have to fight Hans over it, huh?
Yeah, I will have to fight him for it.
He'll be okay. Come on.
He nods. Damien, I'm not sure it's really working.
Huh? What?
The bubble, it's not really... And he pulls out his sewing kit. He tries to poke a hole. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. It's like every time he tries, he's just met with, like, resistance.
I mean, how hard can this? I'm gonna try and punch through with my arm
Boom.
through the bubble.
It bounces, your arm bounces off.
Oh, what the heck?
That seemed like the right idea.
Did you try, like, mashing it on?
I'm mashing. I can't keep you in here much longer. I'm almost at my limit.
Guys, I need ideas.
What if you just lay it on there? Maybe it'll absorb it.
Try that.
Hans lays what Duke left behind onto the bubble, and it just rests there. He affirms to you that it's resting there.
Damien, I have a bad idea.
Okay, what's the bad idea?
That shard has to go in one of our heads. And then we touch the bubble.
That's an uncomfortable idea.
Wait,
But
Aki might be right. Wait a minute. And he looks at it again. This is what he meant. Only I can do this. Duke's powers, they only work because he's able to control you through your nervous system. Who here has the memory powers? Anyone?
I don't think I do.
it's not really my power, the gauntlet's power. I guess, hey, Brack?
Brack is just over there sulking from realizing what the degloved glove looks like. Huh?
It's okay. Would you mind shoving this soul stone in your forehead real quick?
No. It won't be in the forehead. It'll be in the spine. Just let me handle this.
Oh yeah, it's much that is fine.
What?
Brack, I've been practicing with Duke. It's gonna be okay. Just trust
Y'all
me.
have absolutely no tact.
Just trust me on this.
Insane.
We knew that episode too.
It might make you stronger, potentially.
Don't believe you?
I don't really
What?
believe myself either, but this kind of needs to be done.
All right. Give it here.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to lie on your stomach or float on your stomach. I'm gonna need you to take off your jacket.
Red Leader,
Yeah.
protect this jacket with your life.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, so anyone remember that part of Baldur's Gate 3 with a Volo? getting some vibes from that in this situation.
This won't work unless you trust me, okay?
Frog, you better do it.
This might... No. Only I can do this. It might hurt a little bit, but I can do this.
I'll watch and make sure he doesn't do anything shaky. Your wallet is safe, Brack.
I'm not worried about my wallet. He's going for my spine.
Your spine will be good.
So, Brack, you're floating in the air. Hans is standing above you, kind of like a doctor with his surgical kit. He looks at his hand, and his hands are shaking.
Brack just... Can Brack see the shaking of his hands?
Yeah, I would
like,
say so.
If you turn his head?
Yeah.
All right.
Hans, chill.
Since Eden did train with the Duke as well, she'll just lay a hand on Hans's shoulder to like assist him.
He seems to be threading something into the needle. And he bends down towards your back, Brack.
Whoa. Ho.
You like
Steady
break.
hand. Steady hand. Deep breaths. If you cripple me, I cripple you. That's equivalent exchange. Just know that.
You really don't want to cripple him, man.
He
Good luck. No pressure.
and he stabs the needle into your skin, Brack. You feel a piercing sensation. You feel a piercing sensation as he pulls the needle out of the other side of your skin. And he starts to thread this string into your spine. And as he's performing this, he seems to be, his eyes growing wide. But then Ryobe says, "Boss trusted you, right? Come on, you can do it, man." And that seems to calm him down. He remembers that Ryobe's still there. And Brack, at first, it's just a slight pain from being pierced in the back. But then there's like a zing sensation. Your mind kind of freezes. It's like a strong brain freeze for a minute. And you feel as though you're going to have problems moving your body. You're feeling a similar sensation to whenever Duke... Did Duke ever take over your body or attempt to take over your body?
No. Not that I remember. No.
So you feel as though something shoots up your spine and you're no longer in control of your own body. But nothing else happens. And Hans, what? No, something's wrong. It's as if it didn't... It's not activating, it's dying.
Then Brack needs to touch the bubble.
He can't move.
Good idea.
We gotta
Float him over and put his hand on top of it.
Hugo takes charge and lifts Brack over to the bubble.
Is Brack still conscious?
You aren't conscious anymore. You lost consciousness. Hugo sets Brack onto the bubble. Kind of like how Wu was set on top of the bubble, the first purification. And the bubble glows faintly.
Excellent. Excellent. Good choice, Eden. You salvaged it.
Earlier, there was more power. Mirror, is there a reason why we can't... She kind of looks at you, Damien, like, is it safe to talk to the mirror about this?
Yeah. I think the mirror has a pretty good understanding of where we're at.
Why isn't the bubble activating? Because I'm losing power. You've all been in here for too long. So we need power. Can anyone give power to this bubble?
What does it run on? Electricity?
Double D batteries. Probably.
You mean double D batteries?
What does it run on? What do you run on, Mirror? Diesel?
I run off of my own soul.
Soul energy.
Eden will start polishing the bubble.
You have like... Anyone having an extra soul?
All right, Eden's kind of squeaking the bubble clean. Shion looks to you, Jong, when Damien says that.
When Damien says what?
Anyone have an extra soul?
Oh no, for real?
Hey, we getting rid of Lady Signe. Hey.
Does Jong respond to this at all?
I think we should leave the mirror.
After all this, we're almost there.
Really?
Yeah? Yes, we are.
Well, let me ask you. It's pretty obvious the mirror was pretty confrontational about us viewing whatever it is the Duke left behind. So let me ask you, if you play that or look into that inside the mirror and it doesn't like what it sees, what do you think's going to happen to us, to your Duke, to you?
We'll be erased.
So, are you, Hans, willing to risk the lives of everybody here on this plan?
No, I don't want to risk anyone's life. I'm just trying.
Then I suggest we be smart about this. The Duke left that with us. There's got to be more than one way to see it. We don't need the mirror to do that. But what we do need to do is keep everybody here from dying or being erased.
He looks to you, Damien, as if you're the one that's kind of taking control of this situation. So what? He needs help.
The mirror's calmed down, Jong. I don't think we're under any threat.
Damien, the mirror doesn't know what's in that vision or memory that the Duke left with us. Nobody does. This mirror was erratic before, just at the thought of what that contains.
It doesn't want us to see it, but it understands why we want to see it. You don't give the mirror enough credit, Jong. It's calm now. It's okay with us seeing this memory.
Look, Damien.
Despite how uncomfortable it is.
Everyone and everything. But this situation isn't going to work out for us by just telling everybody that we're all friends. Okay?
Jong, have you been asleep? The situation is calm and stable.
Right now, it is. Do you know what's in that memory the Duke left us?
I have no idea, and the mirror doesn't want us to see it.
Okay, so all you know is that the Duke is antagonistic towards the mirror, and he left us some kind of vision or memory that the mirror was so scared of the thought of that it tried to push us out. You think it's just going to be fine and not erratic or possibly more violent?
I think it will.
And what are you going to do then?
I think we'll be fine when we see the mirror, when we see the vision that the Duke left us.
You think we'll be fine?
Yeah. I mean, right, everyone? You think that, like, the situation we're in right now isn't dire. This is the best way to get information, I think.
Not dire. We could be erased on a whim. No, what Damien means is that he was able to control the situation. The mirror's smarter than that. The mirror needs us. It won't just erase us.
That's where I see it. But we don't have to see the memory if we...
I'm not saying
All
we
don't
don't
want to.
view the memory, Damien. You're not listening to me. I'm saying there's more than one way to do it.
That's
We
not
don't
what I
need
said at
the
all,
mirror's
John.
bubble.
I'm just saying all we need is a soul energy. And then we can see this. I trust we'll be okay after. The
No, I
choice is
don't.
yours.
And I'm not going to gamble everybody's life here because you think we'll be fine.
Anyone else want to weigh in?
I disagree. And Hans kind of holds his ground. He looks at you, Jong, very seriously. I think you're wrong. I think Duke left us this for a reason. And I think if we leave this world, all of that effort will be for nothing.
You think the Duke left us that memory with only one way to view it. The person whose goal it is to get rid of the mirror.
He wasn't exactly in the perfect circumstance to leave this for us. Right, Aki? You trust... You believe me, right?
Chong, you seem to know something that we don't. But I also agree with Hans that he wouldn't have left that here if he didn't want us to see it. And if Damien is making pledges to not betray the mirror, then how do we even know what the other side of the story is? I'm very confused. Do you know something that we don't?
Well, I wouldn't say I know it for a fact, but I do know that that man, the Duke, he's been working at this for a long time, whatever it is. And that, he points to Brack, but he's talking about the thing that he left behind. There's no way that a part of his plan solely rests on the mirror. The look in his eyes, that man does not trust the mirror. And I've got to be honest, I'm not convinced that we should. At least not until I have the whole story. But we're not going to get the whole story from the mirror. And we're not going to get the whole story from the Duke, which is why we need to leave and talk to Lucius and his team, figure out what's going on. Then we view this memory. Once we have all the pieces of whatever conflict we stumbled in the middle of, then we can make a sound decision.
Hugo speaks up. What happens if we can't view it after we leave?
You heard the mirror, didn't you? We'll be back.
Ryobe's silent. We don't have much time. Can we do a quick vote?
Voting? It's been a long time.
She just shakes her head.
I vote to see the memory now.
Okay, we got it. Does anyone else vote or stay silent? Abstain.
Well, I mean, I vote to leave.
Sure. And Brack is unconscious. I'm going to side with Damien.
Who said that?
Hans, sorry. And Lonnie says, it's too risky. I'm with Jong.
I'm concerned that if the mirror hasn't told us stuff now, then I think we need to seek answers elsewhere. I'm with Jung.
Damien, I don't disagree with you. It's just I have faith in Jong's plan, so I'm gonna have to vote for him as well.
I don't think the mirror is going to erase us. I'm with Damien. Hans says, Ryobe?
Ryobe is the tiebreaker.
Right.
What will he decide?
Right now, it's 3 votes for Damien, 4 votes for Jong.
A moment of truth.
Whatever Hans says.
Brack, you gotta wake up.
I'll take it out of him. Maybe if I just take it out of him really quick. He looks
I think
around.
that would be wise.
He plucks whatever it is out of Brack. And Brack, you experience an intense pain all throughout your body before you're jolted awake. You're... We didn't pick that up on the light. Okay.
Wiggle my big toe. Wiggle my big toe. It's wiggling. You get to live to see another day, Hans.
They convey to you what the 2 sides are and which side you want.
So, Bubble in here. Jong uses his soul magic to juice Bubble.
Well,
Or
we haven't
relief.
even gotten to that, or if that's possible, but let's just... Damien wants to view the memory now. That's where we're at.
Frog. You know, any other time, I'm your right-hand man. I'm your guy.
No,
Why don't we-
no.
Oh,
What?
a dagger through my heart.
Brack, you don't understand. This might be our only chance.
But hold on. Didn't he mention tracking someone down named Lucifer?
Close, but yes.
So if we, track down the devil, maybe, we can find a way to resolve this Hail Mary.
So you're for Jong's plan.
What's it going to be, Brack?
Do I got to get pricked again?
Yeah. But this time it'll be less.
I'm with Blue Leader all the way.
No,
Right, Blue Leader?
No,
Right, Brack.
I'm so sorry, boss.
Well, then that is that. We'll go with Jong's plan.
All right, I need you all to leave now. It's been far too long.
Don't worry, we're going.
There's a bit of a tension in the air as the group kind of looks back and forth at the different sides that were taken, 5-4. And you all feel a sensation as the mirror opens the door for all of you to leave, this time without grabbing you forcefully. Do you do anything else before leaving? Going once.
Or sometimes...
Mirror. Oh.
No, go ahead.
We'll
You
do
go.
we'll do Brack first, then Eden.
Mirror.
Yeah.
You need to stop telling people that they rubbed you, okay? It's setting a bad precedence for your brand. I should know. I'm one of the main marketing leads for the syndicate. Just work on that, Mir. And Brack leaves out.
Okay, I'll use the word cleaning from now on.
That's a good mirror. Good word. Good word.
And then Eden.
Mirror. You there?
I'm here.
If we do what you say, and we come back and be your friends, do you know a way to save Ha Kwang's son? And give him his memories back.
I don't know who that is.
He's part of Lucius's team.
No, he's
His
not.
name's Growler.
Growler.
He's part of my family. I have a duty to save him.
No. I'm sorry. I hate him. And all the others. I hate them.
Well, then you hate me too. And she'll leave.
You can tell that if the mirror had tears, it would be streaming down his face.
Well, tough shoot.
Okay, well, great. There's a bright light that engulfs all of you as you exit the mirror, finding yourselves back on the train. But with one exception, there are individuals gathered around you. Like, as soon as each of you kind of slowly open your eyes and wake up, there are a number of presences in the room that are not hiding themselves. They are right in front of you. Oh dear, oh dear. Did you have a wonderful journey?
Do we like hop out of the mirror kind of deal?
Yeah, you like hopped out and kind of like slowly woke up on the ground.
Hello there.
And Lucius Vesuvius Telenor is standing in front of you all, drinking a cup of tea. You have proven my most difficult hunt yet. That's because they're all really, really skilled. I know it myself. And Bridget flies into the room from a corner. What are we doing with them? And Growler slowly crawls forward out of the shadows. Be quiet.
So
We let
you're
them
the boss,
speak.
huh?
And Poja slowly walks forward as well.
You look different than I imagined. Oh well.
Who do you say that to?
Lucius.
Oh, okay.
We've never actually seen
That's
Lucius.
fair.
He's
That's
been
true.
asleep.
I see we haven't had the pleasure of meeting one another. I am... He bows. Lucius Vesuvius Telenor,
Hey,
janitor
yeah,
of the...
I've heard all about it. No need to put yourself out.
I see.
Oh, but if you enjoy that, by all means.
You've already stopped him.
Poja.
So what do you know?
Poja looks towards Lucius. I'm not seeing him. Could it be it was an illusion after all? And
You're
Lucius
talking
looks
about the
around.
Duke?
So that is his name.
The mirror took him.
Awfully convenient story.
I don't actually think it is his name. At least, not his real name. Lucius, right? Do you think that we could talk about the mirror and his data people?
He's kind of spinning his pocket watch. Normally I love nothing more than a good conversation. It uplifts the brain. However, I am really short on time, and I'm afraid that my hunt has not exactly blossomed to the extent that I wished. And you realize that he's been timing ever since he first met you all, and he's shaking his head looking at the pocket watch. If I let this record go on any longer, I'm afraid my reputation will be at stake. I hope you know it's not personal. Wait. And Hans is looking around. Where is it? Where's the strand? He's checking his pockets. No! It's gone! I don't have it anymore! He just looks at you, Jong, and shakes his head. Oh me, oh my, I must have missed something. Anyway, back on track. I'm afraid you all must die. It's nothing personal, however, and he whoosh, kind of straightens his whip. No hard feelings, yes?
Yes, hard feelings. Yes. We just want answers. I don't know what your whole deal with the mirror is. I don't really honestly care. We just want answers. We've been traveling with somebody that the mirror ate a person who was dead that was killed in front of Poja, so you might know something about that. And then the mirror gained its memories, it got all weird, and then it took the Duke. I'm just kind of curious as to what exactly is the story. I want both sides of the story. If that's not too much to ask, and if anything, I just want to save that one over there. So, you said you like good conversation, so let's have a conversation.
We all don't have to be enemies. We just want to know what's going on. And as far as I'm concerned, I don't trust the mirror any more than I trust you. But maybe we can change that.
I think we should give them a chance. Lucius tisks. You're the one that let them go before, didn't you, Bridget? What? No, I wouldn't do that. I'd never go against that.
No, we fought her and beat her, that's all.
Sir Lucius, don't you think this is more trouble than it's worth? Making enemies of us when you have bigger things to worry about? How about you just explain the situation, and maybe we can be on the same side?
I'm afraid you don't understand. Any one of us could defeat all of you. There's no winning this fight.
I don't want to fight.
Nobody asked you, Growler. I don't think your perception is correct.
Eden shoots Wu a look of like, you crossed the line.
Plus, we're not talking about fighting. Even if you kill all of us, you're not going to know what we saw in that mirror. And if you guys are after the mirror for the reason I think you are, I think it's better if we all talk.
Poja, you said you saw him. I'm sure it was the Archduke. Or at least related to him in some way. I'm positive. And he looks it up at all of you. You are sure that he's within that mirror?
100% he was ripped out of our hands. She motions to Hans.
Positive.
I've worked with him for the last year and a half or so. No mistake in it.
Do not let them fool you, Poja. The Duke is dead. He died in front of our eyes. That man, whatever he may be, is nothing more than an imposter who would have no control over the situation at present. I understand you want to be relieved of your duty, however, our duty is never ending.
Look, I totally believe you that the real Duke is dead, but I promise you, the thing in that mirror very much has control of the situation, and very much is more than an imposter.
Control over the mirror. Elaborate.
That mirror that you've all been chasing us, trying to get us to stay out of, the one we've been trying to get in. That Duke, and when Jong says Duke, he mimics air quotes, opened the mirror on his own accord. And when we were inside the mirror, there were several instances of him interacting with the world environment around us, even against the mirror's wishes.
They're right. I saw it with my own eyes. He turned on the mirror. He activated it. I wasn't sure if it was a bug, but we know the mirror better than anyone, Lucius. The risk is too great. I will need more evidence. Do you know anything? Anything more? This is not enough.
He said the mirror is his birthright and there's a treasure inside of it that his grandfather prepared him for. And that he can hear the mirror wherever we've been on this train to some degree unless Growler's observer was activated. He was able to turn it on. And he glitched out during my purification.
These are all words, I hope you understand. However, I will take them in kind. That being said, I'm afraid there is nothing in this world that can motion oneself towards the mirror, as you say. There is no such creation, be it a human or otherwise.
We have something that could lead us to the mirror without the Duke, though. So...
Do you?
Yeah.
Let me guess, it is lost within the mirror as well.
No, Jong, produce it.
Wait a minute. Lucius, why are you so sure that nothing like that creature exists?
I suppose I'll enlighten you. The four of us you see before you. He walks backwards towards the others. Back when we were still regulars. Our sole mission was to hunt a mirror. Our sole mission to find out its contents. The four of us and a friend. What we discovered and the mistake that we made caused us to remain on this train forever. Till the end of time or until the train itself is destroyed. We know the mirror better than anyone, and there was only one man, who had the knowledge and foresight required to understand it. And that man is dead.
And that man would be the Archduke.
Very good.
Lucius, you said that the four of you and a friend came here to hunt the mirror. This creature that you seem so sure doesn't exist said something kind of interesting inside that mirror. He said that it was his job to hunt this mirror down, to destroy it. And he said he had been on this mission for a very long time. Why would he say that?
John, can you roll persuasion?
Yes, I can. My persuasion is... Ooh, never mind. Nat 20. Nat 20. Let's go. Give me the goods.
Lucius, what if he found a way? He was the smartest man we knew. What if they're telling... And she says that, and then she starts twitching, and then Lucius motions, Poja. And then Poja's lighthouses surround Bridget, and they envelop her in a barrier. That was a bit of a close one, thanks. What if they're telling the truth? What if he's still alive? He's just young for some reason. You all claim to know the Duke.
Well, just to be clear.
Yes, not the same. Perhaps not the Archduke, is that what you were about to say?
Yeah.
Do you trust this mirror? You seem to have quite enjoyed entering it so many times. What is your perception of the current situation? And as much as I like you with the blue hair, I'd like to hear some other voices.
Genuinely, I don't know who to trust. I don't know if to trust you. I don't know to trust the mirror. And let's be perfectly clear. These little adventures inside the mirror haven't been kind to a lot of us. And she'll kind of like quickly glance at Jong. Glance over at
Jong will
Damien.
look away.
It's showing us things that we either had forgotten and honestly wish would have stayed forgotten, or has showed us good things or bad things. It's quite a mix. I don't know what it's preparing us for, but it says it needs our souls pure to get to wherever we need to go. And where we need to go is to save someone, which kind of sounds like a similar situation to that you're in. And our paths converge thanks to the Duke, which I do think is the same person. Something happened, I don't know what. But if the mirror is strong enough to create a mirrored dimension on this train, then I think it's powerful. But like I said, I don't know your story or any of their stories. I don't know the story of the mirror. I don't know the story of the Archduke. So I don't know where we stand. Information would be helpful. But my decision is neutral. I don't know where to stand or who to stand with. I don't necessarily trust the mirror. I don't trust a lot of people.
I'll admit, we have killed dozens of regulars on this train to prevent them from entering the mirror, but you're the first. You're the first to reference him, to call him by name. And then,
The Duke?
yeah, he kind of just nods, and Growler crawls up to him. Lucius, we can be free if this is true.
And trust me, I want you to be free.
I can finally sleep.
I know the sentiment. And she'll give him a really sad smile on that.
Worst case scenario, I mean, what could go wrong? The whole tower crumbles, right? Everyone just kind of dies.
That's a nuclear option.
Oh, that's what will happen if this goes wrong. For sure.
Oh.
Lucius. If there's even a slimmer of if there's even a shard of hope, I think we should listen and explain to them. Care for some story time?
Always.
Enlighten us.
He turns around and motions with his fingers to exit the current room you were all staying in. Shion, Hugo, Lonnie, everyone just kind of follows whatever you all decide to do.
Mm-hmm. Aiden will follow Lucius.
Hans is going to go
yeah,
over and follow behind you, Jong, and he just whispers, "If Duke dies because of this, I'll never forgive you."
Keep quiet, Hans.
No, you can't boss me around like you used to.
Okay, then keep talking.
That's all I had to say. So no, I won't keep talking.
Smooth. Real smooth.
You all follow Lucius and his team out of the room, and he leads you to this sort of nicer dining area. So there's a couple of twists and turns in this hidden compartment of the Hell Train. To the extent of, this almost maybe seems like it could be their headquarters, perhaps. There's a few cards scattered to one side of the table, a few drinks that appear to have dust on them. They haven't been touched in what appears to be a long time. And a large number of chairs and couches and places for you to sit. And Bridget kind of flies on over to like a seat that's kind of way up in the air. Growler kind of huddles into a corner, kind of like a dog. He kind of spins around and settles down. And Poja takes a seat, but Lucius stands with his hands behind his back and motions for all of you to sit, almost as if he's about to give a stage play or something, kind of to sit in front of him. And as you
sit.
Okay. As you all
Yeah, John will too.
Okay. As you all begin to take your seats, Shion whispers to you, Damien. What do you think of all this? So far, so good. Got it. Cool. Damien, are you there? Joe? Calling Joe. Calling other Joe. 1, 2, 3.
He said he'd BRB 15
Oh.
minutes ago, but he hasn't come back, so I don't know.
I see.
Oh no, the mirror got him, bro.
Damn.
No!
Damien never made it out.
Oh no!
I didn't
That
make it
stubborn
what?
son of a bitch.
Hey,
There he
there he is. There he is.
What? Sorry.
I mean, Joe.
I had to use the washroom really bad.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Don't
And we
worry.
were having a forever conversation. Don't
worry about it.
What's going on?
As Lucius's team leads you all into a room to kind of sit down and
Oh yeah,
their
yeah,
headquarters.
yeah. I watch on my phone when I leave the room.
No, sure. Well, Shion whispers to you and asks what you think about all this, if you think things are going well or otherwise.
Oh yeah, things are going okay. I mean, you know, if we can understand, if we get information, I mean, good, I guess. Why? What's up? Are you worried?
A little bit. I feel
Yeah,
like
I mean, you know, rightfully so. These guys have been trying to prevent us from entering the mirror a bunch of times.
we
but-
still have.
We're not dead yet.
That's true. But our goal is to get what we need to get Leaf back. And this just feels like
That it is going down a different course of action. All we
Yeah.
can do is trust that everyone on our team knows what they're doing.
she kind of smiles as if, ooh, it's a big ask, but she nods.
Well played. Well played, Shion.
She's playing. Okay. Lucius turns around and his cape kind of flashes in the room. Allow me to tell you a story. Give me just a sec. I want to think about how I'm going to do this.
Oh yeah, you're good, Lucius. Don't worry. Take as much time. as you
Time
need.
has frozen within the Towers and Gods universe.
Oh, he's got time powers.
Give
now?
me just
Oh,
a
my God.
moment. I need to think about this for just a sec. Let me pull something up here.
I was like, let me make up a story. I mean,
Yeah.
Can I be right back again? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, go
I need
for
to
it.
Use the washroom again.
You're all good, dude. Hope everything's okay with you. Let me see here. Yeah, open this up. Open this up. Okay. Got it. Can you get any details of all your any stream? Milios, have you been streaming? Any streaming going on for you?
Nah, I've been focused on my job. They got
Ah.
me doing architect work now, so
Ooh, got you.
Yeah.
Understandable. Let me pull this up. Okay, I think this is all I need. This should be good. Lucius takes a big breath in and he sighs. It all began on this train. And as he says this isn't like a literal kind of thing that's happening, but Lucius is such a good storyteller, right? He's so good at he's just so good at hitting the emotional story beats and kind of like conveying the right sentiments and emphasis that you're all very vividly kind of imagining what's going on here, right? It's as if you're right there. You're kind of seeing the stage play before your very eyes. And so just take everything I say as if he's describing it to you. He's telling you this story. The team is all gathered in this corridor of the Hell Train. Everyone kind of thinking about what to do and thinking about how to proceed. Before finally, the Duke says, "Found it. Everyone over here." And everyone kind of slowly gathers around. This is going to be a bit dangerous, but I'm assuming you're all with me. And all of you are able to kind of vividly imagine what's going on here as you see Lucius. Thank you, Joe. Lucius is present, and Poja, Bridget, and Growler. Except they're much more. The way he's describing this scenario is much more human-like. You know what I'm going to do? We're actually going to cut to. This is such a weird moment to do this, and I'm so sorry, everybody. We're going to cut to our break. And I'm gonna figure this out. We're gonna make this happen. All right, everybody.
Oh my God.
You're bearing with us. I appreciate it. When we return, I promise we'll have something figured out. Let's just say things did not go as I expected, and so I kind of have to revamp some things. It's just gonna take a minute. Enjoy the memes and fan art. It's really good this week, and we'll be right back. See you soon. Ta-ta!
Bloody brilliant.
Oh shit! This is like Sonic.exe! shit! This is like Sonic.exe! Oh shit! This is like Sonic.exe! Oh shit! This is like Sonic.exe! Oh shit! This is like Sonic.exe!
And we're back! Welcome, everybody! That was a long break. You may have noticed we repeated the meme reel just a couple of times there, but we're good. I had to get some things figured out on my end, but we have returned in full force. I want to give a shout out to Dart Angel, I know, who did a bunch of memberships kind of scattered throughout there, so appreciate you, appreciate everybody being patient. If you want to submit your own memes, your own fan art, join the Discord down below. Once again, thank you for your patience and for bearing with us. Okay, we're going to go ahead and get started. I'm the DM. I can do whatever I want. We're going to rewind time a bit. Okay, so Lucius didn't start telling this story. Anything you heard didn't happen, all right? Just because something's going to complement this, right? And kind of had to figure it out. So Lucius and their team guided you into this room, kind of got everybody sitting down, and it did look as if Lucius was going to kind of explain his side of the story. And something I want to additionally describe to this is that there's an air to Lucius of like, Jong, you were able to convince him to share, which is something that no other regular would be able to do because of their duty and what they've been doing, their whole purpose here on the train. But you can tell there's a bit of a look in his eye, like, worst case scenario, by the time I'm done with this, they're all going to be dead anyway, right? So I might as well share what I know. There's no insight. He's making it obvious that that's kind of his whole purpose here. Okay. But as he's telling the story here, Brack, you notice this tingly, you start to feel this sensation. And it's not literal, right? So when you were inside the mirror, when Hans kind of punctured you with those needles, that wound is gone. However, it's in that same spot of like something kind of zipping up your body. And the other four of you who are in the room, you also feel this sensation of not the shocking sensation, but as if you're starting to see things. So, Brack, after that shocking sensation, images start to pop into your mind. One difference that I want to mention is this isn't just like, oh, a Brack vision, right? It's much more real than a Brack vision. It's like when something happens, it happens to you. And that's because the five of you aren't seeing things or witnessing events as if you're from an outside perspective, like you're seeing an Eden painting. Instead, you're seeing this through the eyes of the people who are there. Okay, so with that bit of a setup, I'm going to go ahead and start us off here. Five people are all in this realm. It looks as if it's a bunch of trees scattered around. It's like a jungle, right? It's like a jungle. And as you look around and see through the eyes of these individuals, you notice that the leader of the group is doing something kind of off to the side. All right, everybody, this will just take a minute, so sit tight, yeah? And when you look over, all of you notice somebody that looks maybe perhaps familiar, but perhaps otherwise. There's a man standing there, and he seems to be in front of what looks to be a lighthouse, a computer that is in front of him. And he's kind of messing with it, and there's a wide grin on his face. And he just says, "Don't worry, 10, I'll be home soon." And he's kind of typing away. "You've all got my back, right?" "Of course." And Poja is the first to reply. He nods and affirms. And it's a second later that Lucius, "Righto," and then Bridget and Growler kind of follow, but you all notice that there's a bit of a worried expression on their faces. Lucius walks over to Poja, and they start whispering to each other. Jong and Wu, you hear this. Lucius whispers to Poja, "Is it ready?" And Poja gives him a look. "We're really doing this?" "It's the reason we're here, Poja. I trust you remember our deal." And Poja looks over to the man in the garments that you all don't quite recognize. And he nods. And then he slips a drive to Lucius. Lucius is going to nod. And Lucius is then going to walk over, and your vision's kind of blurring. There's some static, there's some fuzz. Everything's kind of breaking apart and happening and breaking apart. And the next thing you know, the world is crumbling. Everything is falling apart around you. It's as if the wall of trees that was there, something breaks off and falls off. It's like a piece of wall. It's just a wallpaper. The sky starts to split, and everything starts to shake. And then, this isn't like a fade to white. It's like a snap to white. If you can imagine ceasing to exist, it's kind of like that happens before then fading out of it. And the next thing you see is a roaring volcano. Lucius, Bridget, Growler, Poja. Growler looks around. Everyone? What happened? And Growler's looking at his hands. And Bridget begins to call out. Duke? Sir, where are you? And she flies on over to the man. And he just looks around. What the hell? And his eyes lock onto Lucius. And Lucius pants. He inhales and exhales. It was an accident. It shouldn't have happened. And Poja steps forward. I take responsibility. And the image becomes blurry and staticky once again. And then someone begins to walk forward, sloping into the room. I want you to imagine it's like a room, and there's a little trail that connects out of the room towards this like volcano that's erupting in the distance. It's someone glowing white. Someone who gives off this feeling of godhood that is walking towards them in the distance. The Archduke sighs. So that's why you wanted to come. And he looks at Lucius. You wanted to see her again. And Lucius hangs his head in shame. Well, don't worry. We have bigger fish to fry. And he punches his hands together. I assume you're all still with me. And he looks back as if kind of doubting his own words. We're with you all the way. And the man continues to walk towards them. And that's when their hearts, your hearts, drop. Your hearts drop because the person standing in front of you is, what better way to describe it than a god? Once again, glowing all in white, just resplendent. And he walks into the room, and his eyes are obscured by his hair, his long white hair. And he doesn't say a word, but immediately all of them panic. Some of them begin to run away, but the Archduke says, "No! We have to stay strong! We have to stop him! I think I know what's going on." And Bridget turns around, and Growler turns around. But I know. That's a family head. But something's wrong, and I think we can exploit it. Come on, who's with me? And despite everything that's happened, Lucius's face, just in disbelief, they follow. I need you all to check your documents that I sent you. Feel free to open those up. And then I need you to roll initiative for me. I'm going to move you to a screen over on Roll20. Where is it here? Here it is.
Hey, Joe?
What's up?
There's this little thing on my character sheet.
Yeah?
It's a little strange.
Yeah?
It says Bridget.
Yes!
I think I don't know. I think it should say Damien Eric.
I think your computer's glitching, but we're gonna roll with it. All right,
here we
We're
go.
gonna go ahead and roll with it.
The brain. I've become.
You did this on purpose. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right.
You know who you gave me.
Oh, this shit kinda crazy.
Listen, I trust in you, Milios. You know what I mean? It's gonna be fine. Let me go ahead and give you all control really quick.
Put this to the side and then open up.
Hannah, you are here, right? We're good on your end?
Yep.
Excellent. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Feel free to roll initiative, please.
Here we go. Oh, I am.
Oh, dang, you know, man.
Oh, I
my
actually
rolls
have
have been trash, so
I had to calculate this.
this is
I
about to
think
be
of it.
poetic.
Wait, yeah, what's I feel like I'm like having to learn a whole ass character all over again.
I apologize.
18.
18.
Initiative?
15.
7.
11.
No.
17.
Brack, you can add stats to that. I mean, unless I'm mistaken.
He's like, no way in hell that's that low.
No way that
You
works.
said add what to it?
Your
What you
initiative
need me to
bonus.
add?
Your initiative bonus. Come on now.
Oh, yes, of course. 10.
Okay, all right. We got 10. Excellent. I'm gonna go ahead and give you just a minute to kind of like take everything in there.
That would be nice.
Yeah, feel free to look
yeah,
that over.
actually, that
I'm
would
gonna
be
take this
nice.
second to kind of look at chat.
That way.
Feel free to take a look at that, and let me do this here in
Fire
the meantime.
douse.
I'll play this in the meantime. This
The
seems kinda
binding
fitting.
blaze. Firefly burn away. Okay.
Firefly burn away. You gotta say it like that, Joe. You gotta say it like that. That's my only.
Firefly burn
Thank
away.
you. That's my only condition with all of this.
My name is Bridget. I am a bug made of metal. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good to go, Joe.
Okay. Go ahead and take a look at that. Damien, you said you had
Crazy.
18, right?
Yeah, 18. I'm a raid boss right now. This is awesome.
Cool. Okay.
Can I play Bridget from now on? That'd be
Just kill Damien. You got Bridget from now on.
good.
We'll find an excuse.
Bridget's moves are really good, okay?
We'll find a way to make it work. Sorry, we had 18. Milios, what'd you roll?
10.
10. All right. Growler, what do we got?
17.
17 for Growler. Poja?
11.
Poja, and then Lucius.
15.
15. Excellent. Well, I have some bad news. The man in front of you, it goes first. Sorry. I don't know why that was such a big deal, but he does. So the man readies a stance, and from thin air pulls out a blade glowing brighter than you've ever seen, brighter than the balls of light that we call suns in the air. He pulls it out, and almost as if just kind of readying a blade, kind of slicing it forward, I need each one of you to make a dex save.
Oh.
Damn, he really ain't. Whew.
Dex save?
Yes.
Okay, 11.
Ooh, wait, what that do?
Oh, I forgot to...
okay. Well, he wants to be. He wants to create a cannon.
Okay,
then. All right, got
19.
you.
Okay, we got 19,
22.
22,
16.
16. All right, Archduke,
21.
21. The blades fly towards you, and immediately the group just, not realizing what's happening, in a moment kind of stepping aside, in a moment, a blade running into your body. Okay, Damien and, sorry, you're not Damien anymore. You're not playing Damien anymore. Bridget, I'm
As
so
Damien,
sorry.
am I conscious that I am Bridget right now? Am I making
Yes.
the same decisions Bridget
So
would make?
it's okay, Joe. I can convey this. You're like seeing it happen through Bridget's eyes, and it's as if you're making the decisions that Bridget's making. Your thoughts are like aligned. You're not able to
Okay.
speak for Bridget, but you're like witnessing
okay,
this
so I
through
can't
Bridget.
be like, hello, I am a girl.
Let me-
Hello.
Let me put it this way: FF8, right? Like they're not
Yeah,
like they're
yeah,
not
yeah,
like
yeah.
yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Is for E.
Well,
Okay.
Good thing I kept all my junctions on my good character. All right, I'm moving to the right.
All right, so Bridget
All right,
and
I have 80 movement, which is like nuts, you guys.
Hold on, you're not moving yet. It's not your turn. Get back here.
Oh, what? I thought it was. You
No,
said
no, no, no,
me.
no. You're taking damage. You're about to
sorry,
take some
I
damage.
got excited.
All right,
I got
all right.
excited.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I need you to
I'm gonna
take.
use this technique. No, you're getting hurt.
I need you to take 12. Bridget and Poja take 12. The other 3 of you take 6. And when you look again at the man resplendent in white, his arm begins to glitch out, and he glances at the blade, and then looks back towards all of you. Okay. Bridget's
Joe,
turn. Wait, go ahead. Yeah, what's
I
up?
can't edit my document.
Oh.
Or like, am I supposed to just keep like? How am I keeping track of?
Oh, okay. I can give you
Yeah.
edit access.
Oh.
I didn't actually even think of that.
But it's all good.
Opened up a notepad file and just.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Are you able to just kind of like
Oh,
open up?
Sure,
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay, okay,
I'll
okay.
just do that. I'll just
Sorry,
do that.
I didn't think about the editable
No,
factor.
I'm being lazy.
No, you're all good. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, cool. Bridget.
Here we go. I move over to the right.
Okay.
I have 80 movement,
Yep.
which is nuts.
'Kay.
What an insane thing.
Oh, I forgot to do some fun here. Okay, but go ahead.
All right. I will use the power douse.
Douse. All right, what do I got to do?
Make a deck save. A DC of 17.
You got it. Cool.
You have fire weakness for 3 turns.
Okay, cool. So
You, anyone have fire?
Bridget kind of points.
Sorry, just coughing.
Bridget points her spear forward, and like oil, she starts to spread oil all over the person in front of her, and the glitching doesn't seem to stop as the man kind of looks up and just lets it happen. So the man now has fire weakness for 3 turns.
Simply devilish, Bridget. Simply devilish.
Archduke, you're no, it's Growler's turn.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna use. Can you?
What's up?
No, I got it.
All right.
Reading comprehension, on point.
Don't
I'm
you
going
worry.
to
I kind of threw this at all of
use-
you, so.
I'm gonna use
Yep.
Now you're gonna get me on the Latin pronunciation. Is it Cestus or Cetus?
Cetus.
Cetus. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, that's how I.
Make an intelligence saving throw, a DC of 18.
You see if
I gotta
18.
find dice for this. I never use these.
Okay, you're gonna go ahead and use that skill.
Yep.
That's a success.
All right. So that is 16 damage.
Absolutely, you got it. And it's as if okay, so Growler kind of you're not moving, correct? You're staying in place.
I'd have to get closer. So
for
Growler
it.
would run up. Let's see.
Oh, and by the way, I made a mistake with your sheet specifically. It should be 50 movement speed.
50?
Yes.
Cool. So Growler will run up 50 feet because I need to get
Sure.
in range. Hiya. Actually there. And, oops. I can go here. We'll run up and then do that.
Yeah, sounds good. Your observer is floating around, and you're firing blasts out of your observer, and they seem to be hitting the person in front of you, but almost like as it hits this individual, it's like phasing through them. It's just like opening up holes in their body, right? Mm-hmm. And then they kind of just glance up and look over at Growler.
And then for bonus action.
Yep.
Who's in? Hold on. Can I just choose who I give this bonus to?
Yeah,
Okay.
as long as it's within range.
What would be range?
It
50 feet?
it details it on there. Or it should. If not, I apologize.
Oh, range is 45 feet.
Okay,
Okay.
cool.
So, I'll use my bonus action of Leo, and I'm going to give an extra D10 to Lucius's next attack.
All right. Awesome. Lucius, I'm going to write that down. Your next attack will deal a D10 extra.
Wait, an additional one, what was it? 1
D10.
1d10.
Okay. I'll write that down too. So.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. Well, as it happens, it's Lucius's turn. Lucius, by all means.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get the feel for this.
Yeah, you're good.
The tech here. Okay. So what is? All right. So I'm gonna move here. No. All right. Well, 20.
Yeah, I actually
Alright,
I gotta
there.
find
Close enough.
something here.
Being.
There we go.
That is 20. 20. Okay. Never mind. We're gonna. 20.
Is Roll 20 treating you well?
No, not at all.
Of course, of course. What else is new?
That is 10 feet. Okay. All right. So first thing I'm going to do is use. Where is it? I was just looking at it. Curse of the Flamebringer. For 3 turns, all allies within 15 feet deal an additional 2d8 fire damage whenever they land a physical attack. So basically, it's just going to be the Archduke.
Okay.
So yeah, whoever, I don't remember who that is, but you get 2d8 additional fire damage whenever you land physical attacks for 3 turns.
All right.
And then
I'll mark that down.
let me see. 20 feet. Okay, we're golden. Then I'm just gonna launch a fireball at him.
Okay, you're launching a fight, and this is just fireball. I just want to kind of clarify to people.
I'm going to be honest.
This
I
is
just
just
picked it 'cause I'm like,
fireball.
I know this move.
You're like, I'm familiar with this thing.
Everything else, I'm still kind of developing.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out, but yeah. So
Okay.
okay, so that would be. Hold on.
Yeah,
Just
go ahead.
Back down. So. Yeah. So all creatures within 20 radius make a dex save.
Sure.
And then it's gonna be. 8. Oh my god, that's kind of fucking crazy.
Okay, so that is a success on his part, but you still do half damage.
Correct.
With the
yeah,
fire
so-
weakness, we'll end up translating to full damage.
Right,
So,
and then there's an additional 1d10.
That's right.
From Growler.
From Growler.
So-
the observer buff. So go ahead and make that roll. You can do it in roll 20 if it's easier. Whatever you think.
I don't know. I kind of already started with the physical dice. So I'm just
Okay,
gonna
go
keep
for
going.
it. Go for it. You can just shout them out to me if you want.
Okay. 3,
Okay.
6,
Yep.
5, 2, 3, 2,
Okay.
6,
Okay.
3. Wait, that was 8, right?
Yep, that was 8. So
Yeah, okay, so
now do the extra d10.
yeah, so now the d10. 8.
Okay, which is actually going to transit to 16. You just did 46 damage. You launched it, and Lucius's arms just go into the air, and he casts downward and lets out a yell as a ball of flame heads towards this individual.
Oh, other joke. Can I get a yo?
Yo.
That is what Lucius says as he casts the fireball forward.
Yeah. I think it's in character. As
I
Lucius,
was-
I think it's pretty in character.
I was checking to make sure I was muted before I yelled, but I wasn't. So
Well,
it's like,
I appreciate it.
And the image like splits apart. And Lucius, you feel like maybe you get the sensation of like accomplishment, right? At having done
You
this.
call me Lucius is weird, dog. I'm just gonna say. So keep going.
Lucius, it's like it all works out, right? It seemed like it worked out, but then the image kind of like splits back together and joins back into one, as if you just broke it apart, but only temporarily.
Like the image of the guy, you mean?
Yep.
Okay.
Absolute. Exactly. So let me do this. Okay. Poja.
Hold on, let me see where. Give or take. Poja's gonna move like here-ish.
Sorry to interrupt.
What's up?
Hey, Joe.
What's up?
I gave fire weakness earlier.
Yes.
Did that add on to
Yeah.
Jong's fireball?
So basically,
yeah,
Jong,
good.
the figure
Okay.
succeeded the saving throw, so it made it go back to normal, and then the D10 extra doubled.
I see. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Poja.
Let's make it here. So I can do that. I calculate this efficiently. Hold on.
Gotta make sure it's efficient. Yeah.
Sorry, Bridget. You can't reap the rewards. It is
Damn.
what it is. I'm gonna use God's power.
God's power. What does that do?
So for the one level 3 spell slot, all allies within range gain 5d8 temporary HP plus 10 movement speed and plus 2 to all damage for 3 turns.
So I would like you to roll 5d8. Let's see how much temp HP you give.
Wait.
And I'll describe it
Can
here
I-
while you're doing that. Go ahead. Yeah.
Can I just do this on? I was gonna actually do it, but I was like, let me just do this.
Just do roll 20. It's a little easier. Yeah.
What is this command again? It's like
It's
Wow.
slash R
It would be-
space.
R.
Oh,
Yeah.
is that right?
Slash R space.
Okay.
5d8.
Thank you.
Poja slams his hands onto the ground as all of his lighthouses, 5 lighthouses, start floating around him and emitting this radiant energy. And everybody nearby feels this surge of momentum as he lets out a roar. Joe? No, I'm kidding. Just every time we need to yell.
It's the exact same
Joe?
yell. It's like with one stock sound effect.
We'll make it a sound effect and I'll put it in roll 20 and just
He
click
wallows
it.
in pain. Yeah.
That was like a sub emote. Imagine like the 50 sub. Yo.
That's how it used to be in those old school.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, yeah.
The OG days.
All right, how much was it total?
26.
26. So everybody gets 26 temporary HP. And I'm keeping track here. Plus 10 movement speed and plus 2 to damage for the next 3 turns.
Everyone but me.
Oh.
Right? Not me.
Not you. Right.
Okay.
Archduke, it is your turn. If Poja's done.
Yeah, because I moved to
Yeah.
cast that.
Okay, Archduke. You are muted.
Crap.
There we go.
So, let's see how we gonna do this. Well, first we gonna everybody's migrating over there, so we gonna move over yonder.
Okay.
I think. Yeah, I think that's from where I was.
Okay.
And then, haha, perfect. In space, we're gonna do a bang attack.
Okay.
Bang bang.
I gotta make
Target
a
must make 2 int saves.
2 int save.
DC 18.
DC 18.
Mhm.
It's gonna be 1 fail, 1 success.
1 fail. For each fail, roll a 3d8 for force damage. Success,
Yeah.
no damage. All right, so let's go ahead and do a lamb, blam, dam, and yam.
Is that 10 damage?
Yep.
Okay,
It
10
doesn't say
damage.
add anything else.
Yeah, so the Archduke kind of like runs forward, and these balls of Shinsu are created in both of his hands, and he throws them forward at an astonishing force as they race towards the figure. At first, the figure sidesteps, but then as it prepares to sidestep the other one, glitches once again as the bang passes through their body. Anything else in your turn?
Let's see. I think that's all I can really do. And that was a level 1. Yep, that's all I can really do.
Okay. Bridget's kind of zipping around. Okay, not bad, not bad. I was able to douse them. This is going really well. And then Growler just shakes his head. No. No. We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die. And she looks over. What do you mean? That is already a home. A family head. And Lucius has been silent throughout this entire fight so far, as Poja is preparing to kind of give everyone those the attributes they need. Stay focused, everyone. It doesn't matter who our opponent is. We exploit their weaknesses, like always. Follow me! And the individual glances at their sword, once again, kind of glitching. He tips his head back and forth. And then, this time it's 2 test swings of the sword. But this time, there is no, what's your AC? He rolled this. There's none of that. I'm going to tell you how much damage you take. Just give me 1 sec. And we'll do something.
But my super high AC, though.
Sorry.
And you gotta love fighting family heads. It's like, what are your stats? Doesn't fucking matter.
Let's do...
I have 20 AC.
Figure this out here in a second.
That's higher than my Baldur's Gate character.
Sorry, dog. Asterion can't save you from this.
Astarion's gonna jump in here.
Asterion would be like, what am I supposed to do about this?
Yeah,
Okay.
he definitely would not be doing any sacrifice points for anyone.
There's a swing of the blade, and all of you take 45 damage.
I'm sorry, who?
You each take 45 damage as the blade
each of us
slash at
takes
you from
45
all sides.
damage.
Yeah, you all take 45
Oh.
damage. Yep.
Do you
Okay.
think he just said Bridget?
Yeah, Bridget specifically.
Whoever's playing Bridget, take all the damage.
45 damage. Okay, excellent. And 2 test swings done. Testing out the sword a little bit, Cool.
Who was the one? Who of us was the one that said this is going well?
Oh, it was Bridget.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Stupid Bridget brain.
Hey, Bridget, it's your turn. How are you gonna respond to that?
Oh, good. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Help. Lucius. Growler. Help. I want to die. I'm gonna cast a firebolt, I guess.
A firebolt.
Yeah, it's pretty strong, but not as strong as that last move. I got a 21.
21. Go ahead and roll damage. Roll damage for me.
All right. It's gonna deal, so 10 plus 6.
10 plus 6? What does that mean?
Yeah. So 10. I rolled 2. I get 16. Basically, is what the total damage is.
16. Got it. Okay. Now, you also get to double that because of the fire weakness. So when you shoot the opponent with your spear, a burst of flame flies towards them.
Oh shoot! Wait, this is winnable. Okay, never mind.
This is
Take it back.
So you deal 32 damage to the thing that's in front of you, whatever it might be.
Oh man, I low rolled that too. I feel like so.
Okay. Anything else on your turn, Firefly?
Yeah, I'm gonna go and fly to the corner and use my dash. But I can dash and do that, so.
That's right. Well, I'm A+ for reading your character sheet.
Bridget is insane, you guys. Raid boss.
I think we're fighting the raid boss, homie.
No, we are the raid boss.
I don't know, dude. Those 2 test
just doesn't
swings
know
almost
it
took me the fuck out.
All right.
I mean, same here, but.
We got Growler. What's the worst that could
All
happen?
right. Well, Bridget doing Bridget things kind of messed up what I was gonna do, but either way,
Wow.
I'm gonna use my growler
Typical
effect.
Bridget.
I'm gonna do my growler effect on Virgo, and I'm gonna heal everyone around me for 3d8.
So I want to kind of, I maybe didn't explain this very well. You can, to do the growler effect, you can combine 2, and they both trigger the growler effect.
Oh, so I can pick something else.
Yes, you can do both. It would just cost the associated spell slot.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Then I will do Cetus at Data REA Hone, I'm guessing.
Okay.
And then I will heal everybody around me. So do both growler effects go into effect?
Yes, they do.
Okay, so I'm gonna do the heal first.
All right.
That's really good. That's 18 points of healing to everybody around me.
All right, everyone but Bridget. I think. Wait, what's the...
Just because somebody dashed away. On Dasher, on Dancer.
Bridget's just
Wait,
like in the
I'm
fetal
on
position
Blitzen.
off in this corner.
I'm sorry,
Everybody
how much
gets
health are we
heal.
getting?
18 points of healing. And then, so the target creature loses 4 AC.
Okay,
And you
yep.
also lose 4 on any saving throw coming up.
Yep.
And then you need to make a intelligence saving throw of DC 18.
Okay. So it's going to be a -4. That's basically what it means. Like for this move,
Right.
-4. Yeah, okay.
Right.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
And then damage. Oh, nice. That's going to be 20 points of damage plus my +2 from the buff. So that'll be 22 points of damage.
You got it. 120. Okay. All right, perfect. Growler is jumping around the field with his observer just like shooting and healing. This is, in the view of all of you witnessing this, the most intense battle you've participated in. Probably. You know, it's like, it's an untold amount of just chaos, but you can tell that the 5 of them have been fighting together for quite a long time, and they're experienced in working together. Bridget's off in the corner. Okay, Lucius.
Okay. So. Alright, so what we're gonna do here. What we're gonna do is something crazy.
Something crazy?
Kind of
Oh, shoot.
insane how crazy this is.
I'm ready. This better be
And
crazy.
I'm definitely not stalling because I
Okay, well, all right.
haven't come up
I
with a
understand.
solid technique to pick.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna summon. Okay, so, well, first off,
Yeah.
question about this. So, for this Firehound thing, do I have to summon 3 of them, and then on the turn that I summon the third one,
Right. That's
they can transform?
Yep.
Or
exactly.
okay, so okay. So like, if there's 2 on the field, they transform, and then on the same turn I'm summoning the third one.
Yeah.
He can also. Okay.
Yeah, totally.
Okay. All right. Then I think. And is the summoning's not a bonus action, right?
No.
It's an action.
Yeah.
Okay. So I can only summon them this turn then.
Yep.
Like, they can't do anything.
You're gonna summon
Okay.
1.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Then I'm gonna summon a Firehound. What's the range?
I think it's 10 feet. I think it's 10 feet.
No, it's
Thanks,
4.
thank
Oh no,
you.
that's his speed. Where does it say?
Oh, whoops. Sorry for people watching. My roll 20 kind of goofed. Where does it
Oh.
say?
Technique.
Let me see.
I
Range
think
is
it
30
was
feet.
10.
It says range. Sorry. Within 5 feet, all creatures must make an intelligence save. It's 5 feet, but you can cast it from 30 feet away.
Okay, let's go with that. I
Yeah.
don't see it, but I believe you.
Okay, all right. So
okay,
30 feet
so that
away. Where do you want to
means
summon it?
30 feet. I'm gonna summon it. Oh, well, okay. Hold on then. Let's move a little.
Yeah.
Here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, wait. Am I? Why are you guys so far away? All right. Yeah, cool. Let's summon a God, please work with me. A firehound right here.
Okay. So Lucius cracks his whip, and a burst of flame erupts. And a fire. You know what? Wait a minute. Hold up. Where?
Do you have art for the firehound?
And the firehound appears.
That's fucked up, man. I have a dog, and I was like, what?
Yeah, so the dog appears. Is that the end of your turn?
Well, wait. Who did I give? That was to you. Poja, do you have any physical attacks by any chance? Like in your arsenal?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay. Growler, do you have any physical attacks in your arsenal?
Mine just say, well, I have force damage. Mine's force damage, so it doesn't say physical damage. I just have force damage.
All right then. Yeah, I am.
I see what you're trying to do. I see what you're thinking.
I'm trying.
I understand. You're trying to figure this out, and I really respect
work
that.
with what I got here.
Okay, so go ahead and move the good old fire boy. I guess tell him what to do here. Yeah. Where's he going? Where's he doing?
So, I can't. Oh, okay.
I'm just giving you control. Go ahead.
Oh, cool. Sorry. What's his range again?
What's Fire Boy doing? His moving speed is
30 feet?
yeah.
Oh, I see what you saw. The 30. That's the technique. Okay.
Yeah.
I was confused. I was looking at his like chart up here, and I thought that was.
Oh, you're good.
Okay.
You're
Gotcha.
good.
Okay. So he can move 10 feet, right?
Yes.
How many? Okay.
No. He can move. Firehound speed 40 feet at the top. My bad. 40 feet.
40.
Yep.
I'm sorry. I'm reading the sheet.
You're all good. I'm throwing this at you all. I'm not expecting, 40 feet.
No, we're not gonna move him. I need some more his boys out in the field first. He's gonna stay right there.
Okay, yeah, that's all good. That means it is Poja's turn. Our favorite light bearer has arrived.
What the heck?
I swear that was not. Take it as you will.
Good thing we've only met one light bearer.
What? Why is Bridget all the way over here?
Because I have 80 feet of movement.
It's like you get control of the boss character for one level, and you're like, "Yo, look, I can move." It's just crazy.
So this is 40, 45. I have plus 10 movement, right? So I can.
Yeah, you have plus 10 movement. Yeah.
Halfway here. And then this should be. Yeah, that's good enough.
All right.
I'm gonna use Wrath of God.
Wrath of God. Let me double check that. What does he got to do?
You gotta make a dex save.
You got it.
Alright, he went in 20.
At -4.
No.
No?
It's -4 for the combination that Growler does. I know it's weird. It's just like a.
Oh, I thought it was for the round. Never mind.
Yeah. No, it's all good. Go ahead and roll damage. What do we got, Poja? Wrath of God? What is that? What are we doing? It's a few dice you're gonna roll here.
I'm just using roll 20.
What's the number that you rolled?
43.
43. All right, I'm gonna describe this a bit. Poja, with the speed given earlier by God's power, bursts forward towards the white swordsman, glowing swordsman, and then pulls his hand down, and from the ceiling, kind of erupting out of nowhere, this giant stone hand just slams down onto the figure. And he pulls down. Think Bayonetta from like Smash. I've never played Bayonetta. But...
That's what I was thinking of.
I don't know. The reference, right? Yeah, okay. So that was just a solid 43 as the stone hand then crumbles apart, bursts apart.
Let me
Okay.
just take some notes there. Cool show. Thank you.
Woo's like, okay, hold on. Cool. It is now Archduke's turn.
And with that, me being where I am
Yep.
and standing where I'm standing, I shall.
Oh, I just want to remind you, Archduke, you do have Curse of the Flamebringer on you. So for 2 turns, you get 2d8 additional fire damage.
On physical attacks.
On physical attack, yeah. So in case you want to.
You said 2-8 fire damage. on physical-
2d8 of fire damage if you on your next physical attack.
Also, I should say,
Oh,
Archduke, this can sound like a lame Pokemon move. Tackle, I would say that can be done like while dashing. That move specifically. Just
Yeah,
the
but
nature
see,
of
that
it.
ain't just a regular physical attack though. So
Right. Just throwing
And,
that out
like-
there. That's like the one exception I would say.
I
Wait,
got
what? Tackle's not a physical attack? Since when?
No, it is. But, yeah, actually, when you play Pokemon, you use Tackle. It's a special move. It's kind of like it's a weirdly known bug in the game.
Oh, they changed to a ghost move, right?
Yeah.
To balance the game.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
All right, well,
crazy.
this isn't Pokemon, so cool.
So I'm gonna move right here.
Okay.
And do I want to do that?
Do you?
No, because they're not even moving. No. God dang it, Duke. That's a situation. Target.
What are we doing?
Bump it, man. We're gonna go for the tackle, man. Bump your shimmers.
All right. So Duke just starts charging towards this, god of a swordsman. All right, I need
So I
you
gotta
to
roll
yeah.
a 1d20
Yep.
plus 8. Let's see if that works in the algorithm. That's a 21.
All right, go ahead and roll some damage for me.
All right, and so then that.
And while you're doing that, I'll describe this. When the Archduke is doing this, he's like a ball of flame. The curse of the Flamebringer that was bestowed upon him by Lucius is like enveloping in this flaming. It's like a flaming tackle. It's kind of lame, but saying it out loud sounds kind of lame. But it's
This
cool.
man did a flare charge.
He did a flare.
God
Yeah,
dang.
he did a flare blitz. You did a flare blitz for Pokemon. All right, 14. Oh, sorry, no. Yeah, that's the tackle
Hold on,
damage
hold on.
or the flame damage. Flame damage, yeah.
It says bludgeoning damage.
Yep. So is it 2d8?
2d10.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
that
And then it's gonna be another 2d8 from Curse of the Flamebringer. Okay.
Oh, 2. Whoever put that on us, I appreciate you.
Lucius the
2D.
boy.
I got you, homie. I got you.
Yeah.
I mean, I
you
don't
know,
actually think these two characters are homies, but
I don't
got
know
you.
why I'm rolling high like this, but then that's a whole 28
Okay.
for both combined. I mean,
For both combined. And then that part gets doubled because of Bridget's douse. Oh my god. Sorry. That was a little bit
so
loud.
then that's a whole
38?
54.
38? I want to say
38.
38.
Oh no,
12
you said
double.
that part get
Yeah, just that part.
12.
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that's 24.
Plus
Yeah.
14.
Yeah.
38.
yeah.
Yep. Okay. So, I'm going to describe this, right? Everybody's kind of dashing around the room. We have Bridget zipping around. We have shooting flame, dousing with the flame. And all the while, the swordsman just appears to still be kind of trying to understand and grasp the sword. And Archduke has a look on his face. Our only chance is when he's glitching out. Attack when he's weak. And everybody continues to focus. This is the third turn of all of your buffs, just as a reminder. Okay. The person, the glowing swordsman, is going to look at Duke. And Duke, this is the first time, and Brack, first time, you gaze into their eyes. And Brack, I'm not even going to talk about the Archduke here. Your heart, stops. It feels like your heart stops. And I'm going to convey this in a way that I think you specifically will understand, the player. It's a sensation of superiority. This person is gazing almost down at you, and whether you're recalling the time in Artlam or whatever else, this man like perfectly represents what it means to be, the leader of a great family, in a way that, in all the wrong ways inside of Brack, with everything that's going on with Brack. So that all kind of happens and passes by in that moment. Does that kind of more or less?
Yeah. I got it.
It's kind of all over the place, but we're going to go with it. And then he's going to slash. And the Archduke kind of like grins and kind of motions with his hands as if he, and the swordsman kind of bends his hand to the side. Gotcha. And then there's a slicing motion, and the Archduke's arm goes flying across the room and splatters onto the ground as blood pours from the stump in his left hand. And he grabs the stump and he lets out a scream of pain. And they all start calling his name.
Oh no, not me
Thanks, Vilios!
Ruka's gonna come for your socks by saying that. Just putting that out there.
What is going on?
Alrighty. Excellent. Let me go ahead and roll here. 23. That's 35. 25, 47. Okay, so that's 47 damage to you, Archduke.
Can I
Oh,
do
oh.
something
Whoa.
before that?
Yeah, absolutely. Please, Growler!
Growler
Oh.
is gonna see
Whoopsie.
after the hand got yoinked.
Yeah.
Growler's gonna say no, or however you want to do it. And he's gonna use his reaction to send that damage back to the entity.
Oh, okay. You're gonna try to change the
I'm gonna
of the
use
target
alternate.
there. Alternate. Yeah, for sure. So you're gonna use your reaction. So as that happens, Growler goes, Duke! And he yells out as best as he can. The Observer kind of whips around, and some of the blade kind of whips back towards the swordsman, slashing through the swordsman's arm. But as the arm kind of also falls apart, it kind of comes back together. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and mark that down as well. 2, 3.
He doesn't take
Sheesh!
the damage, right?
No, anything that you all been doing to this individual, that's what you're doing, right? It's like,
Right.
it does
I'm saying
something.
the Duke didn't take the damage.
No, the Duke did. The Duke did.
Oh.
Whatever properties that ability would have had are being subverted by this creature, right?
Got it.
So it's like, it's half succeeding. What Growler's doing with his Observer is only partially succeeding. And Growler, his eyes grow wide as he realizes and thinks to himself that he was a second too late, whatever the truth may be. Bridget!
Well, Growler. Wait, not Growler. Well, entity.
Yeah.
Do you consider yourself living?
Okay.
And I use the Binding Blaze.
The Binding
Enemy
Blaze?
Yes.
Dang.
The range of 150. I can stay in the corner and do this. Make 5 dex saves.
buddy. 5 dex saves! You got it!
Tell me how many succeed. Or how many fail, I mean.
Right. 2 failures. 3 success.
2 failures. Damn. Wait, at a DC 17? Yeah, okay.
Yep.
All right. I have dealt 23 damage. Not bad.
23, let me see. And then, yeah, okay. So, Bridget starts to zip around the room. And after this technique is finished, I didn't put this down, you can end up wherever you'd like on the map. What do you want to do? Where do you want to end up?
I'm going to stay in the corner, bro.
You want to stay in that specific corner?
That corner is comfortable and away from danger.
Are you scared of Arihan? Is that why you're in the
I would like to not die.
Understandable. We marked down that.
But Bridget's particular skill set is quite good at playing the runaway game.
I see.
I end my turn.
Excellent! Growler!
Growler is gonna see Duke in the state that he is still in, and he's gonna use Virgo and heal him for 3d8.
We got the Virgo. Go ahead and make the roll.
That's 15 points of healing.
Archduke.
Duke.
Archduke, 15 points. What else, Growler?
That was my bonus action, and I will not do a Growler effect,
Right.
but I'm going to do Cetus again. So I need an intelligence saving throw, DC 18.
Okay, yeah, let's do it. That is a success.
Okay, so that's a success.
So it's half damage. I didn't put that down. The half damage.
Half damage,
Yep.
so 12 plus 7 is 8, 9. So that's 19 points, so half of 19 points.
All right,
so
we're gonna round up to
damage.
10. 286. The effects of all the buffs have washed away at this point, so that's gonna be 10 damage.
Gotcha.
The observer firing forward, blasting through the individual. Lucius.
I don't know why I'm laughing like that. We're fucked. I think I'm just gonna go all in on the summoning bit, bro. So we're gonna summon another Firehound.
Another Firehound.
Hold on, D20.
Where would you like to
We're
summon?
gonna put him. Well, okay. First of all, I'm gonna move over here.
Yep.
Whoops. No. Actually. Oh, D20, you're gonna get slapped. Okay, right there.
I'm sorry.
And then I'm gonna. No, it's not your fault. It's D20. You know.
I am
then-
D20. I don't know what that meant. It's 83 episodes in, the plotters. Where are we summoning?
And then I'm gonna put this second one like here, or no, here.
Like here?
Yeah.
Sure.
That's good. That's fine.
Another Firehound bursts into existence.
And then, because the first Firehound still, like, he still gets a whole turn, does he not?
Yep.
Or is it? Okay. Oh,
I'm so
I
sorry.
forgot that was a thing. Thank you.
You are good to, if your turn is over, you can tell them what to do.
Okay. Who's closest to me? Who's next to me? Growler. Oh, wait. Hold on.
I'm sorry. Yeah, do what you gotta do.
Son of bitches. I'm actually gonna move a little bit farther up, just so I can.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. We're going to bonus action again. Hit both Pocha and Duke with
Got
Curse
it.
of the Flamebringer again.
Curse, Poja, and Duke. For 3 turns, you
Get
deal
that.
additional fire. Cool.
2d8 on physical haste.
Okay.
And then my turn's over. So now
Right.
my fire boys. I'm just gonna have both of them use bite.
Okay, they're gonna wrap around and use bite. Go ahead and make those rolls.
Okay. So we
I'll give you
got
advantage because of the
one-
flanking bonus. Why not?
Whoops. Just kidding. Okay. So we got 1d20 plus 7. That is a 25.
Okay. And the second one.
And then, well, it's just 1d20, right?
Well, for the first dog, and then the second dog.
Oh, yeah. Do. Oh, not 20. Let's
Okay,
go.
that's a crit.
Okay.
This dog is
Okay, and
getting that bone.
Yeah,
I don't
this
know.
dog.
So go ahead and roll damage for both of them.
2d8 plus 4.
And
You
I
got
shall
it.
write it down. I'll describe this here. Lucius is cracking his whip, and these firehounds are obeying his every command. And for those of you who are anima kind of watching this, it's clear that he's using a technique that's kind of borrowed from it. but at the same time, these dogs are made purely out of Shinsu. As you would know, because you may have fought against them at one point in your journey.
Oh my god. 12 and 8 for
12 and 8, so that's going to be
dogs.
12 and 16. Because I'm stupid, I got to do the math there. All right.
Right, I'm stupid too.
3, 13. Perfect. Alrighty. You will have dealt over 300 damage. I just want to kind of remind everybody and kind of throw that out there. Over 300 damage has been dealt,
Hell yeah, we did.
but the man is still standing. Glitch or otherwise.
Damn, so-
Poja! Everyone's second favorite light bearer. Huh?
Damn,
Huh?
a hard turnaround. It's a hard
Now all the
turnaround.
Fluxvalk fans are going to come after me, you know?
You gave me a move. Like, I don't really see the utility in this move whatsoever, because it's not like anybody's gonna EQ out here. You know what I'm saying? We don't need, like, fucking air balloons and shit. It just makes no sense. But, like, the other move, if I don't do this reaction base, right? Can I just use this as, like, a raw
you
attack?
can, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go with manipulate train. for,
Manipulate train, yeah.
raw attack.
Sounds good. He has to make a save. That is a success. So basically, I'll describe what happens here. It's a bit of a weird one, because, and that's partially my fault, son, because the map, I forgot to do a couple things to the map. So partially my fault, but I'll describe it here all the same. Poja is, with the lighthouses all kind of whirling around him, waving his hands. And it's almost as if he's manipulating the dimension that they are in. Things start erupting from the ground and flying towards the individual, who is slicing apart everything that is being thrown at him. But Poja is intently manipulating the space. Okay. Archduke. Archduke.
Was I still muted?
Yeah, you were muted.
I said I was trying to figure out like what I want, how I was going to do this.
Okay.
But the light bearer is Poja, right? So, Poja, can you use that ability that you use to give us temporary life points?
Not anymore, no.
Damn.
I could make you do it though.
It would
By all
still
means.
cost. It would still cost the target's resources.
I don't have the resources to do it again. No.
Well, GG's. You know, I mean, let's go with an old but faithful. Duke is going to try to gain control of the Muppet.
I'm sorry. The Muppet.
I mean, of the shadow, the shimmer.
The shimmer. All right, got it. He has to roll intelligence here. Let me go ahead and roll. I'm afraid that despite your best efforts, hands forward, right? Flicking your fingers, the individual is not responding to your control.
You suck, guy. And then
Archduke grits his teeth.
so that failed. So the only thing I can do really is, would that be a bonus action attack? Or a full? Nope, it's a full action.
That is, it is a full action.
Oh. Haha, but this isn't bang attack.
What's up?
Bang attack. Big
Oh,
bang.
okay. Absolutely. Go ahead and roll. This is all you.
No, this is all.
Oh,
Target must make 2
Thank you.
hit saves.
my bad. Gotta failed that one there. 2 successes. The man is gaining more control over his body rather than less, as you were all noticing. It is becoming harder to hit him, and he is hitting harder. Both of the bangs do not... Well, actually, does it still do half? Does it still do
I know it
half?
says on a success, no damage. So,
That is no damage. I apologize. And as it gets back to the primary character here's turn, the man, the Shimmer Man, there's a heavy pressure that fills the room. people who kind of are familiar with Brack, it's kind of like that, but way worse. As pressure fills the room, as if the gravity just got 10, 100 times harder to resist. And the room begins to shake. Everyone is bleeding and struggling to survive, let alone destroy this individual. And the Archduke, missing an arm, just holding it in place, dodging attacks, but to no avail against the REA sword. But now the individual stops moving their sword. And their hair just starts to rise as this power gathers around them. This is the last turn. I'm going to warn you. This is your last turn. That's all. Okay.
The last, my turn.
It is now Bridget's turn.
All right. So this
Alright,
arena
somebody
that we're
killed Jue Viole.
this arena that we're in. It's just a box, right?
Pretty much.
I can't discern any sort of
Oh.
anything else, right?
I
No,
get what
in the
what you're
area?
saying. What I will convey, give me a moment here. I get what you're saying. Bridget is going to say something. Poja! She's going to shout out.
Yep.
And Poja is going to respond. You still have that floaty thingy? And Poja's just going to nod. All right. Following your command then. She's just going to kind of follow along. So, Joe, if you would like to, you may... I forget what it's called. Hold an action. Thank you. With a certain condition, when a certain condition is met, to then activate it.
Yeah.
What is that?
Let's
Yeah.
do that.
What is the move?
We Firefly burn away.
Can you say it the right way?
Firefly away burn today.
Firefly burn away.
Big fire burn the guy.
Thanks, man.
No problem.
Okay, so Bridget positions her spear towards the ground and is waiting and looking at Poja. Okay. Growler.
Okay.
Get out of here, Devlin. All right, sorry. I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
Growler is going to do Virgo again on the Archduke.
Okay, yep.
So Archduke, you get, well, that's nice. 20 points of healing to you. So that's -1 there, minus another one here, and then is going to do Cetus again on Glowy Buddy.
Yep.
So an intelligence save of 18.
Yes. Success.
Okay. Is 13 damage, so whatever you want to round it down to, since it's only half.
Absolutely. We got 13. We got 7.
And then he's going to run. Run this way, so he has a clear line of sight to this guy.
Okay, yeah, sounds good. Now, the healing does get expanded, I believe, because of the Growler effect, because you're doing both. So
no, I'm not doing a growler. I'm not doing a growler effect. 'Cause
Oh.
I want to save that spell too. I want to save that.
I see.
Level 2 slot.
Okay, yep, my bad. Sounds good. It is now Lucius's turn. What do you do with this final, you're in control turn? What's going on
All right, bro.
before this big attack?
We're about to, final turn. We're about to go a little nuts. We're about to just.
Yeah,
spend it
all right.
okay?
What we
All
got?
right, so, stay with me now. All right, so bonus action. We're gonna use Wall from the Depths of Hell, and we're gonna use it just right here.
Just like along this whole zone.
Just straight up, like diagonal
Yep.
or horizontal. Sorry.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right on top of our boy Ari. And
Ari? Yeah, the boy Ari. You're on a last name basis with him. Come on, what are you doing?
I think he wouldn't really care what I refer to him as personally, but sure. Mr. Han.
Mr. Han. That's worse. That's way worse. Go back to the Ari. That's way worse.
No, it's too late. I've committed. Okay, so that is there. So he is gonna take. Wait, where did it? Oh, 4.
Yep.
12 fire damage.
Let's go ahead and see it. Let's see it.
I'm actually. What's the command for Roll20? We're just gonna use Roll20 for this one.
It would be /R space 4D. What's the number?
12.
4d12.
4D12.
So 4d12. 18.
Let me see.
Oh wait, hold on. Stupid quick. Does the Flamebringer affect me too? Oh, well, no, it wouldn't matter.
Yes, but yeah, right.
Yeah.
Now I will
Okay,
say
okay,
this
good.
too. As this isn't in the description, but I'm gonna add this. Go ahead and do another 2d8, because as the flame spreads across, it sort of activates the flame dogs that are also there, and they kind of contribute to this huge wall of fire that erupts. So go ahead and do another 2d8.
2d. All right.
39.
With those good boys. 15.
That's 3, 4, 4. Okay, nice. So now there's just a giant wall of flame. Yep.
Right, and any damage he puts out that's under 30 is negated.
Yep, through the wall. Yeah.
Which I don't think it matters because he's been doing way more than 30 damage. But I think it's the thought that counts.
Absolutely.
And then we're gonna summon our last Firehound. 3 is a pact, you know. We're gonna put him right behind the boy.
Okay. Yep. Yes. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, because the wall's a bonus action,
Right,
so I can still action summon.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then
Yes.
I'm going to end my turn.
Okay.
But
here we go.
because all of the dogs, all my boys are out.
Yep.
As a bonus action, I can use Transform and have all 3 Firehounds come together to form.
What is
What's his name?
That's 3 dog barks. Just want to make sure everyone understood what that was. Those 3 dog barks.
Yeah, no, this is their moment. Let them shine, Let them shine.
Yeah.
And then, so we're going to summon Kerberos. I think that's how you say that. Kerberos. Close.
We're doing with a K. We're doing the K version.
Boo.
It's okay. Listen. Hold on. Not everybody says it like Cerberus. Let's not just, let's...
Cerberus. Oh, that's it. Okay,
You gotta
Cerberus is
follow
cooler.
Latin,
Cerberus
bro.
is cooler. I'm just gonna say.
There are multiple versions of how this name is spelled. This one's with a K. Okay. So,
Okay.
all 3
So-
dogs meet together as the flames kind of all jumble into one, and this giant 3-headed creature erupts out of the flames. And you all kind of get some flashbacks, once again, to when you all had to deal with a similar creature.
But he's a good boy now, so we're good.
He's a good boy. Now, I know, and then we're going to finish this in a sec. I almost called you Jong. Sorry, I'm still getting used to it. Lucius. So, yeah, I know. I don't know where that came from. It's kind of like, how to get used to Gasu and Jong? I got to make that transition again. You get it.
I understand.
But the creature is just growling down at the figure. So until then, it's going to be Poja.
Wait, but that was their bonus action. Don't they still get an action? The transformation
I'm
is
good.
just a bonus.
No.
Oh, well.
But just give me a sec here. I'm going to complete it. You'll
Okay.
see. Yeah. The condition's basically been met. You'll see. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. We're just going to, We're going to do it this way. Poja.
This will work if I just move here, but I don't know why,
You don't know why?
plan this move without being anywhere in range of me doing this.
I would like to remind Poja that Bridget is flying in the air. Already.
But where?
Oh, true. You got the setup.
Where? Still over here, though, I'm
No,
assuming.
but Bridget's
right?
flying. Like, Bridget is flying.
So it doesn't matter? that
Right.
you're saying-
Yes.
Okay, fine. Then I'll stay back here behind the
Okay,
fort
okay.
wall. Then. Right comfortably.
Yeah, okay, all right.
And then Poja will use the ability Lighthouse Float.
All right. So everybody in this vicinity floats 5 to 10 feet off the ground. You start to feel this sensation of just rising into the air as the lighthouses kind of guide you all upward. Anything else?
Can I do anything else?
As a bonus action, I think. So.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll try for another manipulate train on this.
Okay, go ahead and it's gonna be my roll, right?
Yeah.
Oh. Roll damage. Let's do it, Poja.
Nice. 2d10. Okay. That is 12 damage.
Okay, once again, as the kind of everything's kind of erupting, Poja's able to manipulate the debris and fly into the wall of fire towards the individual. Those 12. Archduke!
Going hold. I'm just going,
Oh, wait. I'm so sorry. Bridget, you had a held action.
The finale.
That was the whole point of the whole thing.
I almost brushed over it.
I don't have to do. I just have to roll damage.
Yep.
I hope I don't low roll this. Oh, I kind of did. 26.
It doesn't
Damn.
matter. We're not killing him.
26? All right. So everybody that is touching the ground, the whole ground just lights up. And 26 more damage. Holy frick. You all can imagine the cool description and stuff as the ground lights up. Excellent. Firefly, fly away.
Yeah.
Thanks, Joe.
Yeah. One of those.
One of those. All right, Archduke.
All right, so first I'm gonna hit him with a bam, Arachne's web. Then I'm gonna hit him with a bang attack.
Arachne's web. Go ahead and roll. Let's roll for that. What do I have to do?
No, that's you rolling.
Okay, that's what I meant. What do I got to do? What do I got to do?
3 saving throws of your choice.
Your choice.
DC of 18.
What do you want me to roll?
I mean, it's a goddamn great family. Like, what can't you roll? Roll what you can't roll.
Wait, you can't ask me that. This is your choice, Archduke. What do we got? What do you think I should roll?
He seems
Rolling that one.
ambidextrous, so probably got dexterity out the wazoo, but he also seems strong, so he probably has strength out the wazoo. Roll int. Let's see.
Int.
Roll int. He's a meathead. Roll int.
Uh-huh. 1 success says you succeeded once. He succeeded twice.
Oh, no, I still rolled the 1d10.
Yep.
12.
12? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's what
Perfect.
she not see.
And then the bang attacks.
1d12. It don't matter. It's a 2.
Hell yeah.
Hey, there you go. We'll take it. We'll take it.
And then, big bang attack. 1 hit.
All right, sounds good. Yep, you do go ahead and do a couple damage there.
Hold on. You rolled 2 end saves?
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. DC 18.
You succeed once.
I'll take. I ain't too bad.
So what is that going to be? The total there?
Rolling right now.
Okay.
3d8 and blam. That is in total 11, but 9 was that roll.
Understood.
Dang, I rolled a nat 1.
Well, with one of the d8s, it's not that big of a deal. It's like that's actually pretty likely, to be honest. But I understand you're not having a great day, so I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Lucius summons all the firehounds that are all gathering together into this one giant, massive, Kerberos creature that is unleashing flame attacks while Bridget zips around the room. There's a sense of dread but everyone's using the last of their strength, and Growler focused specifically and pleading and keeping Duke alive. Now, Lucius, you were on the way to do this. Can you go ahead and describe what the Kerberos creature is about to do here?
As soon as I pull up the character sheet.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
I just want to give you the chance, you know.
Okay, so it's going to use Inferno. It's going to summon a giant pillar of fire.
Okay.
All around our boy here.
Yep.
And he needs to make, what is it? A dex
save
and an int save.
Got it.
Yeah. And then
yeah, for sure. And don't have to worry about damage. We're gonna do it for the flavor here. So
Gotcha.
I'm gonna describe this really quick. Kerberos Inferno, giant pillar of flame that kind of erupts through the wall. Everybody's using the opportunity of like the wall of flame to get their chance to attack this individual. But it's just, after the explosions, after everything, the Archduke panting, the wall parts. It parts into two as the individual just strides forward. We're dying. And Bridget sinks to the ground and falls to her knees. That's really it. And even the Archduke, who's been the source of confidence and keeping the team moving forward, his face kind of drops. And he whispers, "Dad, I'm sorry." And Lucius tips his hat forward. "Marianne, all I wanted was to see you one last time." But Poja yells, "There's still a chance!" And Duke lifts his head up. "Right?" And in one last sort of moment, the Archduke comes to a moment of realization. "Poja, you're brilliant." And he takes his hand, and instead of kind of firing strings over at the swordsman, fires it upward and everywhere with his one arm, expanding his hand outward. And the shaking and the rumbling and the glitching that's happening, everything kind of comes to a standstill. And the swordsman, while the glitching continues, stops momentarily. With one last yell from the Duke, everybody unleashes one last attack towards the individual. This is where your vision starts to blur. But as the dust settles, and as the figures splitting into every part imaginable, the Duke still panting, his hand in the air, nothing remains. Nothing is left. Oh. Well, that's good. And then there's one last slash, 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 slash that erupts. And as everyone, the blood spewing forward, falls to their knees. Still alive. The vision blurs once more. The next thing you see is all 5 of the individuals on the brink of death, but still Growler, everyone managing to hold on. They've escaped away from the volcano. Duke, what was that? The error that we caused. And he looks back towards the volcano, towards the void. This mirror that we're inside of. It's creating copies of everything. I was able to gain control one last time, and we lucked out. A miracle happened. With his last remaining hand, he holds his face. And Lucius looks up. Duke, I'm sorry. You wanted to see her one last time. I would have done the same. Only one thing left to do. And he holds his hand forward, and he starts to write into the air. No. Duke, what are you doing? And he starts to write a seal into the very existence of the void. And as they yell out his name, he just smiles one last time. Don't blame yourselves. We're all scientists, right? You were just doing what you did for the sake of science. Discovery. It's the whole reason we became a team. This is only going to be temporary, and his hand whips to the side, a line appearing in the air. But we'll do our best to hold it at bay. He strikes down, the seal glowing. I hope you all don't mind. He strikes it upward again. Being bound to this train. And he strikes his hand forward. The other four of them are shouting out words that are hard to understand, as the vision is blurry. But then he says, I don't know if this is gonna work. But if by some miracle you can complete this, our mission will have been fulfilled. And he turns back to face them all, his body crumbling away and disintegrating into the data. Thanks. The vision starts to blur and starts to fade. And Brack, the tendrils that are connecting to everyone around you fade away too, and you kind of gain consciousness once more. And by the time you can see again, it's Lucius explaining. And so our friend, fading away into the nothingness that we ourselves had gotten into, used the last of his strength to place a seal onto this copycat mirror. And that's the end of it. He looks over. Looks around at all of you. Shion looks over at you, Jong. You were experiencing it, weren't you?
Jong doesn't say anything. He's just, his eyes are locked on Lucius. Interesting.
Here's the short of it. We're bound to this train forever. And we will not ever allow anyone inside the mirror. Because if we do, that seal will be broken. And if that seal breaks, imagine if more of that swordsman were to walk free, perhaps escape into the outside world. Now here I'm asking you, is that possible? Can data exist in the real world? And he looks around, and you can see Bridget and Growler and Poja. They're all silent, listening to the story, reliving the memory. We're living proof. We died that day. None of us made it out of there alive. All that we are in front of you are copies. Sure, we might be immortal out here in the physical plane, But our decisions, our choices, are dictated by our very own data. There you have it. Any bright ideas you've gained from this tale? I hope you'll know you're the first regulars I've ever told that to. You should be honored.
Then how did the Duke get out?
He didn't. He gave his life that day to place that seal on the mirror, an incomplete spell. You see, the Archduke, he was a master of venturing into the unknown. A scientist, as I told you. He spent his whole life, his whole research, learning how to gain access to other worlds, such as the data world. His funding was not exactly grand for a scientist of his caliber, but that's all the more reason why we chose to follow him. He died that day, as I said. He chose to sacrifice the last of his data to give us the chance to protect this mirror and keep it from letting loose the infinite copies that it would create. There is something on this train that, if talked about, you lose the memory of. That is the true mirror. The one that you've all been seeking is nothing more than a false imitation.
So there are no sage relics. It's just a farce.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Lucius, how old was she?
As I said, I truly have no idea what you're talking about.
And then Zhang stands up and he looks Lucius right in his eyes. How old is Marion?
For those of you who were inside, kind of living the experience, you wouldn't have known this, but the look on his face tells you all you need to know, that he would have never mentioned her name. He stares at you for 15, 20 seconds. How do you know that name?
Lucius, I meant what I said earlier. We don't have to be enemies, but you've got to be honest with me. With all of us. What you told us is a story, but it's not the whole story. You don't want people going after this mirror. If the mirror goes, that seal goes. But this isn't about that figure, that swordsman. If the mirror goes, the seal goes. And if the seal goes, so do all of you. All the data, the memories that you all contain of who you were. Why are you really doing this?
He looks away from your gaze and gazes up at the ceiling of the train. We've lived for so long. Existed. Better term. That I'd almost forgotten. All of us have. And he looks around. We're bound to this train. The second we step out of line, it corrects us, as you saw with Bridget. Corrects course to ensure the preservation of the status quo. Now, I don't know how you know her name. But you're right. That is the reason I protect this mirror. Even if I forgot it myself. Poja speaks up. You know the story. The Archduke is dead. His final act, to seal the copycat mirror. Every time someone enters that mirror, it threatens to break loose the seal. Regardless of the reasons we protect it, I'm sure you can understand the chaos that would ensue. The havoc. If the spell he gave his life for were to break, this tower would crumble. And Bridget says, could you imagine Kun Edwan leaving the mirror? The other mirror, to be sure. 10 Kun Edwans? 100? What would happen? War? Probably something worse. No one knows about our existence save for a select few. Because if word got out that this was possible, I think you know and have a good idea of what might happen. So, any bright ideas? Aside from perhaps never entering that mirror again.
Actually, I do have an idea. But you might not like it. At least not 100%.
He has a different attitude towards you now where he lets you speak. He sits back.
You all want to keep that seal safe. Make sure that your data stays here, but more importantly, make sure the data of more dangerous individuals stays put. You say that you're bound to this train, but you can't leave. But one of you can. Sorry, not one of the four of you. The Archduke.
The Archduke is dead. How many times do I have to say it?
Know that the real Archduke is dead. I'm talking about his copy, his data. Because we didn't meet him on this train. And I have proof that we didn't. And now Zhang turns his body and he motions his hand over to Hans and Ryobe. You may know him as the Archduke, but we met him as the Duke of Bones. 2-bit mercenary, jacking tickets from regulars to board the Hell train. Now let me ask you, if all of your data, the data that was bound behind that same seal, isn't allowed to leave this train, how did we meet him? Why did we find him there? I think almost all of your data can't leave this train, but I think one of you can. And I think that same person is the one that we met. He's the one who's in the mirror right now, trying to finish the mission you all started. But if he does that, if he destroys the mirror like you say, that seal is gone. And not only you and all of your memories, but... And Zhang pauses again. Those said dangerous individuals. Who knows what'll happen? I say, if what you really want is to protect that seal, to protect your memories, we go into the mirror and we kill the Duke of Bones.
Lucius turns to Hans and Ryobe. Is this true? This Duke of Bones. You knew him. Not only did we know him, he's the greatest man I've ever met. And Ryobe nods. He looks again at you, Jong. Okay. I believe you. And he stands up. I don't know how. But I suppose he always had his secrets. I'd like to learn more. And he looks back up. Poja, you're the expert about this hell train, yes? Poja looks over. What do you think? I saw him with my own eyes. He's finally come back to us to complete the spell. I believe them too. Growler looks at you, Eden, and kind of like slowly steps out of the shadows. You're from my family. My family has been horrible. But I believe you too.
We're not all bad.
And then Bridget. She floats over to Hans and Ryobe. And she takes off her goggles. I don't have art for it, I'm sorry. But she like takes off her goggles and begins to wipe her eyes. That mistake we made. Is it time? And she turns to look at the others. Can we finally be free? It's our fault he died that day. And nods. I think it's time we finish this. I don't know this talk of killing him. If that's the Archduke, I'd like to say hello to my old friend. But I do know one thing. If it is truly him, and I'm willing to bet that you may be right, let's bet the whole tower on it. If you are right, he may know what to do.
Look, don't get me wrong. If this man means to you what you say, by all means, talk to him, convince him. But if he can't be convinced, if he's just going to wander the mirror like a zombie trying to accomplish this mission, is that the kind of existence you want for him?
We've denied that existence our whole existence. She puts back her goggles. We just want it to be over. Done. That's a fate worse than death. There's one thing you should know. Podra walks forward. The second we re-enter that mirror, your final purification, you called it. The mirror called it. It will begin. I believe the mirror is seeking 5 purifications because of the 5 seals that were placed on the 5 of us at that time. If we are going to do this, we're only going to have this one shot. Because the second we enter that mirror, the seal will already begin to break. We'll need to find the Archduke and discover our plan. Do you understand?
Yeah, I think we do.
And his eyes and face soften. Then we're with you. Our bodies are nigh immortal outside in the physical world on this hell train. But within that world, we'll be bound and subject to the whims of the hell train and possibly even the mirror itself. It's hard to say what we'll do to you once we're inside there. But I suppose it's just another gamble. The rest of you, he looks to the rest. You've all been awfully silent on this subject. Have you any thoughts of your own?
You're just gonna be a hindrance when we get in there. It's fine.
It's fine.
That's all you've lived for after all these years. This one goal.
You can't imagine it.
I can't. But I did see it. Through your eyes.
Huh? Come again?
Oh, you don't know? I saw through your eyes everything that happened. I was in your brain, one could say.
You are a funny jokester.
I am, but I am dead serious. I clearly want to be free of all this, but... I mean... if you fail your goal, you'll also be free, right?
He's right. At this point, even if we fail, at least we can finally sleep. We don't
That's how I see it, at least.
I've maintained that we don't deserve it. Not after the mistake we made. But if we can help him, all bets are on the table. We've made mistakes, but he was a true friend. The least we can do is head in there and talk to him. If we do attack you once we're inside that mirror, we do apologize. Not exactly our decision to make, you understand? We sure we're doing this.
I mean, you said it yourself, right? Win or lose. It sounds like a mission worth dying for.
Han steps forward. I just want him back. He didn't deserve this. None of it. We will get him back. I've come this far. I'm with you guys, whatever decision we make. Shion looks to you. Damien?
Oh, hi. Yes. I have no idea. I think every option is equally bad, but...
Very optimistic of you.
But we do have a single goal in mind that we have to accomplish. Just putting that out there. We're doing this for a reason, after all.
Are you doing this for Duke? Or for the grander goal? What's your reasoning?
Well, I want what I want. And hopefully I can get everything that I want.
That's not exactly where I thought this was gonna go, but sure.
Well, I can tell you this. We're here to save someone. which requires us to do a certain thing. But I would like to see the Duke of Bones survive. I need to keep an eye out for any alternatives. If only we could have viewed those memories from before, but maybe we'll get another chance.
That's democracy for you, yeah?
Shion, you are awfully supportive of me all of a sudden.
I'm kidding. Someone needs to check on you, right?
If left to my own devices, I could be quite dangerous.
Well,
As of right now, though, I have no idea what I should do. So I'm just going to follow.
she nods. Ryobe walks over to you, Eden. Lucky.
What's up?
And his face just looks like he's kind of starting to break. Are we really gonna go in there and kill him? Just like that? All the adventures. All the memories. Is
I
that
hope
really
not.
how it's all gonna end?
I hope not. I don't think killing him is the answer. Maybe if he can complete the seal. If we can help him do that, his team can help him do that.
But that's not him. He's the Duke of Bones, not some scientist. He's an idiot. I mean, he's...
He is an idiot. It's okay.
Clip that, clip that, clip that.
When your day one switch up on you.
I mean that we're all idiots together, and that's what's fun about being in the Band of Bones.
Yeah.
I don't care if he's Data. He's our friend.
I agree. If there's a way that we can figure out something for any of these guys, I want to try. We owe it to the old boss, don't we?
When you say that, it puts a smile back and a slight smile on his face. He nods. We'll do him proud. We'll show up like heroes and swoop in and save him. And he'll have no choice but to thank us
He'll have
until
to-
the day he dies.
And he'll have to be your bodyguard at that point, huh?
True. Thanks, Aki.
Hang in there.
Lonnie goes up
When
to
you
you.
see her,
Oh, go ahead,
she's
yeah.
kind of off. No, she's just kind of off to the side away from everybody, just kind of hanging by a growler. That's
Okay,
all.
yeah, sure. Lonnie's gonna ask you, Brack. This suddenly became interesting. I kind of refuse to believe that the Duke is someone that important, but what do you think of all this?
Seemed like he cared about his people. Perhaps I treated Dookie too harshly.
And yet you call him that still.
What?
No, honestly, I could use with some encouragement right now. Is it weird that I'm still glad I'm here? And she just like smiles and looks at you. I'd rather be here in the middle of whatever the hell all this is than sitting in my apartment, not doing anything with my life. Am I crazy?
Well, Lala, you're not crazy. And it's good that you're finding value in something that is causing you to move forward. But you're with us. We won't let anything happen. And then he just smiles. And then he looks over at Hugo, especially that man over there with the big giant hammer. He will definitely keep you safe.
Well, Hugo is pretty strong.
The strongest. I mean, just look at those muscles. They're ready to rip out of that shirt.
Oh my god. Hugo sneezes off in the corner.
Gazoon tight.
She just kind of like looks at him. Yeah, well, okay, cool. Glad we're on the same page. Not about his muscles, but about the mission.
Right. But seriously though, Lala, if we do go back into this mirror, we don't know who was going to get purified. Try your best to stay close to the team. To the very least, we can rule out 4. I would rule sticking close to Wu or Zhang. Damien, Frog, you don't know what might happen. He likes to bomb things now.
So
and
I
if
hear.
all else fails, Red Leader will keep you safe.
I know it's not. I know you've all been traveling together for a lot longer than we've been together, but I feel safe with pretty much all of you. Not safe physically, just comfortable, I guess. So I'll keep that in mind. Thanks, Brack. She kind of like holds up a high five. Oh.
Brock
sorry.
puts it down low. It's like, you're like 5'5". I don't understand why you just raised your hand all the way up there. You could have just met me halfway.
I'm sorry. She just gives you a high five. Well, it's all good that we've resolved our differences. Yay, whoop-de-doo. We should figure out our next course of action. I move that we plan on tomorrow. For tonight, the train will be passing to the next floor. We'll pack our things, get ready to go, and enter the mirror tomorrow for one last hurrah. Sound good to everyone else?
Gives me a chance to work on my skills.
Oh, Bridget flaps over to you. Training, huh?
Yes, I've become quite good at it. Very good. I have quite a collection of fly fishing things already. Don't ask me about it though, because I forgot between episodes.
What's your favorite fly fishing utensil?
Give me 1 second as I fly fishing. Yes. Let me just ooh, yes. The I'm quite pleased with the pheasant tail nymph. Yes, that one is quite a good one, I think. It's used to imitate olive brown aquatic insect larvae that many fish, including trout, feed upon.
I've suddenly realized I don't care at all about this topic, but cool.
Yeah, me, you know, I understand, totally do. I just got really hyper fixated on it for a couple months or years.
It's a little weird, but okay.
What do you mean?
And
Weird.
The
To
group
learn
is,
new skills? That's weird. I thought a person of science would appreciate learning new skills, but I guess,
learning new skills is fine, only if to talk about something both parties have to be interested in them. Now, on that topic, she points over at Hugo. Just kind of wondering, what's his status?
He's a fisherman.
I kind of like the idea of like cutting away from that conversation for a minute, just kind of leaving it there. Cool. Everyone's kind of going off and preparing and such, and we're gonna kind of jump ahead a little bit here in a moment. But I want to provide opportunities for people to do a couple or one last kind of minute thing. And I know Jong has one thing that he wants to do. So we'll do that. But first, Eden, Wu, Brack, Damien, if you want to do anything else. Is there like something that's kind of pressing on you that you would like to do?
No.
You're good to go. What is Wu doing like during all of this? I feel like we didn't really get a chance to see.
I would say he's not doing much.
Okay.
If anybody's paying attention, you would notice that Wu is pretty irritable compared to how he's been for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And he's actually, the recent developments have made him pretty upset, even though he's not vocalizing why.
So he's keeping to himself and kind of just like letting that stir in his own mind. Okay, cool. Eden, as the groups are preparing.
I think she just kind of keep close to Growler, kind of just watch what the team and everybody else is doing.
Okay.
But she would take out her quiver and like open her photos up or pull out her photos and just kind of show them to Growler.
Okay.
There's more of us out there.
This is your family.
Yeah.
He like slowly reaches up and touches the photo. He just stares at it silently.
I don't know if you remember your lineage, but we're related somehow.
He looks back up at you sadly. I wasn't born in a fancy mansion or anything. My father did visit me once, though.
Do you remember his name?
I don't want to say it. But
Sorry.
he like takes his nail and starts to like scratch into a nearby wall.
What does it say?
Closes his eye and like etches it into the wall. You see, he marks like a very rough. It may take you a minute to kind of translate. A very rough D-U-M-A.
Oh.
And he kind of just like slowly kind of crawls back down to the ground, the closer to the ground.
Yeah. Eden was kind of sitting on the floor with him anyway. Well, that makes us cousins, I guess.
I'd never met a cousin before.
Was he scary?
Everything in my life was scary. Until I met Bridget. He looks over.
Aw,
She found me and took care of me.
that's good. It's always nice to find someone who'll take care of you.
Before all of this, and he like motions around, before we became bound, unwilling servants of the train. And it's like a weird moment of like self-reflection for him where he's like, I was much less this.
Yeah. That's okay. Just kind of take his hand and stroke it. Okay.
And you can tell that, he's become a lot more stable now that he understands the full scope. And you can even tell that the idea of being freed of this burden or seeing the Archduke is getting a lot off his mind. But I would say aside from that, the two of you are able to kind of like stay together and bond. And he doesn't really talk too much.
Yeah. She'll just tell him, Your name isn't actually Growler, right? It's Kwang's son, right?
He nods.
Well, if you're truly gone, and you did die that day inside the mirror, if I can ever make it back to the estate, I'll make sure you've been memorialized.
He like lifts his head up. Why would you do that? I'm a nobody.
Your family. They shouldn't be forgotten.
He like just looks
My
up at
daughter
you.
was forgotten. She'll like point at the picture. So, if I can ever make it back there, I'll make sure. And I'll tell my older half-brother about you and how brave you were.
That would be... He just stops. Father would know.
I'll make sure to tell him. And if there's any information you want to send with me, I'll take care of it.
He like looks back up at you. He like kind of nods, and there's like a small smile on his face as he realizes he might have one last chance. And he conveys to you that he'll think it over and let you know. Before kind of resuming to just kind of like laying back on the ground and just resting. Doing his best to rest as much as he can, even though it's difficult.
She'll give him a hug too before all of that.
Okay, yeah.
And she'll put the pictures away and just kind of like lay next to him.
Sure. With the limited time we have, Jong, I know you would like to do something, so we'll do that now. We'll say this takes place kind of at night. A lot of people are kind of trying to get ready for the next day. And then Jong, you gather them together, correct? The four of them? You are muted, my friend.
My bad.
All good?
Yeah. Well, everybody. So.
Oh, okay. We can do this the next day then.
Okay,
I kind of
yeah.
misunderstood the intention there.
No, I just meant not specifically not Lucius and his.
Oh, not them.
But like, yeah.
Oh,
like literally just team recall.
Wait, I thought you said I just want to talk to the four of them. I was like, all right.
Oh no.
Let's do it. All right, sounds good. It's the opposite of that.
The opposite, yeah.
Fair enough. So the next day, before you're all preparing to head into the mirror, one last time, John calls for a meeting with everybody. What's up, John?
Well, I think we've done at least the best that we can to get Lucius and his team in a cooperative place. However, Lucius's and his team's goal may not be our goal. I kind of want to hear from everybody else what you all think we should do. We have one singular objective: saving Leaf. And nothing else can get in the way of that. At least not for me. However, I would be lying if I said I didn't care at all about maybe giving Lucius and his team one last goodbye. I don't know if they're going to be able to get in there and convince the Duke. Maybe they will, maybe they don't. Still don't really even know the mirror's side of this story. After all, they were so certain that data can't exist, that it doesn't feel things, but the mirror does, or at least it said it does. Look, I don't know what's going to happen when we get in there, and there's a lot of different things, a lot of different feelings that people have about how this can go down. But I just want to make sure that no matter what does happen, we're all working towards the same thing still. We need those relics, whatever form they take, whoever has them. That's the goal. If we can save the Archduke, Duke of Bones, whatever he is, or if it means we have to end up giving Lucius and his team one last opportunity to say goodbye. Whatever form it takes, personally, I'm game. But I want to hear it from you. All of you.
Well, I guess I'll start. I see 3 small objectives for us completing this. Whether Lucius's team survives or not, as well as the Duke of Bones is another, and the mirror. Realistically, we can complete 2 of the 3. We should be prepared to... I mean, perfection, everyone lives. Everyone can go home. Everyone can be free. But we don't live in a perfect tower, do we?
No.
So, I would like to know what the ideal scenario is for everyone here. I, for one, would like to see the Duke survive, as well as us completing our objective with the mirror, which means what happens to Lucius's team wouldn't be the most ideal thing for them. But it seems as though they kind of want to die. Their existence, as it stands, isn't really living. If we can restore them, if we can, I mean, that would be great, but it seems as though they're robbed of their own free will at times. From what we've seen in the fights before with Bridget, with Poja, they seemingly lose control and are ordered to do a certain thing. Whether that's by the Duke, I don't know. But as things stand, we can realistically complete 2 of 3 objectives.
Before answering, do you still intend to uphold that promise you made?
Well, the promise was made if we saw the memories, but I still don't. I don't know. Truthfully, I don't know. In the end, what matters is our survival. Does anyone disagree?
Situation pisses me off.
What about it? Jue
Lonnie
Viole?
looks kind of surprised. Oh, you're talking.
My resolve was stronger than this, but something about they've all been through, it just doesn't sit right with me. Can't turn away from it. You're right, John, and that's been my only focus for the last 8 years, but we have to make the hard decisions where we can and when we have to, but I think, at the very least, they deserve to have somebody help them see this through.
All I care about is getting the Duke back. Whatever it takes. I mean, these guys, they admitted themselves they've killed dozens, probably hundreds of regulars on this train. I don't think we should necessarily just trust them because we might feel bad for them. All this talk of killing the Duke, he looks at you, Jong. None of that. We're gonna bring him back.
Well, Damien said it best. In a perfect world, maybe, but it's not the reality that I or you live in. By the time we get in that mirror, the Duke of Bones might already be gone.
He just like bundles his fist. Not on my watch. And Ryobe just like looks over at him with a sad face, just kind of mostly expressionless. I'm on board. Let's... With those three options, we'll do whichever ones are presented to us and whichever ones are the most realistic. But like Jong said, Leaf is our top priority.
It is a very, very real chance that once we enter Brack's Purification, each of us will be split up again. And there is a very good chance that we may not get the opportunity to affect one part of our objective. Like individually. Like, example, if me and Eden are in the section that where we see the Duke of Bones, other parties may not get that opportunity. So,
Right.
I think we need to act with our best judgment, and that whoever we end up with when we enter Brack's Purification, that we are on the same page.
Are we?
Well, I mean, once we go in, we'll see who we get. But I do hope that we live in that ideal world. It's not a 0% chance, after all.
Oh, still haven't gotten everybody's word here yet. Eden, Brack?
I know Leaf's the top priority, but these are the scientists. They don't even know about the relics. Do the relics even exist?
Of course they do.
What makes you so sure?
I don't know.
What I don't understand, we were going through these purifications. Did the mirror... Was the entire purpose all along just to break this seal? And if so, the Dukes seem to have a plan involving that memory, regardless of seeing it or not. Maybe we just have to find him and ask him.
That is, yeah. No, for sure. I can't argue that once we get in there, finding the Duke will provide some insight.
Yeah.
Brack, do you have anything we can expect
Well,
from your purification?
I just want to make sure Eden finished her.
Of course. Oh, you're right. Pardon me.
Well, I mean, I just don't know if the relics even exist. If the Duke has a plan for the sealing, if even killing him is the right idea, I just don't. I agree that Leaf is the priority. However, as you said, things get complicated, and things have gotten complicated. I genuinely don't understand what we're up against. And to me, it seems like the common denominator of everyone's pain here is the mirror. Not the seal. Not any one of us. But I just don't feel like we should make a habit of betraying people that we get to trust us. And I think maybe both plans can work out if we hold true to them without having to kill the Duke.
Look, I'm not saying that I want the Duke dead. But maybe I'm just simply not as optimistic as the rest of you. I would like everybody to walk out of here getting what they want, but life doesn't give that to people. I'm not asking so much what you all want to happen. I'm asking what you're prepared to do if we don't get what we want.
Well, then I don't know. I'll have to play it by ear.
Okay.
John, it sounds like you've given this a lot of thought. Thanks for taking charge of this situation. She kind of like smiles awkwardly. I think Aiden's right. We head in there, play it by ear. Stick together so that we can all keep each other informed on what we find. And Hugo just nods. He's really just been along for the ride with this whole recent development. Agreed. Does Brack have any thoughts?
Frog, you were asking me if there was anything you guys had to be worried about?
Yes.
Going into? Nope. Not a thing I can think of. I mean, well, there is poll today. But other than that, everything's been squeaky clean for me. Like, I'm not you guys. I didn't massacre a bunch of people at Train City.
I mean, for Eden, it was
Eden
no
goes
help.
hail.
No one did that. Come on, says Lonnie.
For Eden,
Allah. Everywhere.
I don't think we really have time for this. We should stay on track.
Brack. Time and place.
Let's stay one track mind here.
To answer your question, no. And as for the rest of the band of scientists, I think we should free them. They're living in hell. Let's give them paradise.
Or at least rest.
Think
They
if
deserve something. Any help they can get.
they've been fighting for so long, and death is the only way out for them. I think death is what they should get.
They said that they're virtually immortal out here, but once we're in that world, we can give them that relief.
Or like Brack said, find a way to save him.
Yeah, of course. Okay. Good meeting, everybody. Remember, stay together as much as we can. Let's enter this mirror. And Shion kind of heads off as you all, some of you kind of, still thinking about things, head back to join up with Lucius's team. Bridget kind of leaning forward. It's kind of nice that we're all on the same team for once, huh? Let's do this. And everyone prepares. Lucius informs you, because you all, last night, were able to move on to the 40th floor of the tower. And he informs you that the reason why he's guessing you've been able to sort of pass some of these tests of the floor while still being in the mirror is that the Hell Train has an exception with these rules where whatever you were doing inside the mirror was translating into defeating something or passing the test on the outside. Didn't have time to explain further. Lucius returns with the mirror deactivated. Don't worry, we know how to turn this on. No second chances. We're gambling everything on this. He turns on the mirror. My new comrades. I bid you luck. It's actually, I bid you good luck, Lucius. Carry on. And he activates the mirror, and you all hop inside. Unlike the pink clouds from earlier, unlike the dark clouds from earlier, it's just nothingness. But you do hear the mirror's voice say, Brack. And the spotlight falls on you. And the next thing you all know, after hearing that word echo throughout the void, almost ominously, you hear the sound of waves. The feel of a wooden substance beneath your arms, hands, and feet. And as you rise up, kind of shaking your head and looking around, you see each other on this boat. The 5 of you. Some of you looking a little bit younger, perhaps. And there's only one name that rings in your head right now. One thing you can think of as you glance around at each other on this boat. And that's King of the Sea. But with that, we're going to end the episode. That was a long one. That was a bit of a crazy one. Thanks for bearing with us, everybody. Whoo-wee. Shoo-wee. I am exhausted, bro. I'm so tired. But we did it, bro. We did it. We're here. We're here. How long was it?
Yeah,
4 hours, 30 minutes?
How long was it?
We started
4 hours, 30 minutes.
just slightly late, though. Just slightly.
Not bad.
Just slightly.
Not bad at all. We've reached the conclusion.
We're getting there, man.
Dang.
There's a lot we had to work through there, but
King of the Sea, though?
you know, we got through it. And I gotta say too, we're gonna be off for 2 weeks. We're gonna have like 3 weeks of prep time, so we're gonna come back stronger, better than ever. King of the Sea. Y'all remember that?
Sure,
The
we've
sea,
already
bro.
done. We've already done King of the Sea, though. Why,
Oh,
No,
is
but
it?
this is
That's
the
my
reboot.
bad.
We're starting from episode
That's
1
my
again.
bad. You're right. I made a mistake. I should have
This
said
time,
Crown Game.
things will be different.
You think? What are you gonna change? Team Gray instead of Team Black? You're gonna alter history? Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Team Aquamarine.
Team Magenta, baby.
Maybe you all can kill Victor this time. I don't know where that came from.
Whoa,
Sorry.
whoa,
What the
relax,
heck,
relax,
dude?
relax.
Yeah, you know, maybe we could. You're right.
Instead of
And then
Bruce,
Boulder joins your
instead
team
of
instead.
Victor Boulder,
Oh,
you're
history.
You guys can kill Victor.
That's an
I
option.
don't like this alternate universe.
It's real crazy right now.
All I'm saying is it's a
Yeah.
possibility.
Who knows what'll happen in the new episode 1?
You know, you find out next week. Or
What
sorry,
if Boulder is
Not next
like Bulwark's super chill, super cool brother? For real though.
he is.
Oh my
He's
God.
a chill dude. You all just murdered. Well, Victor
Yeah, but what if
murdered
it's a
him.
butterfly effect where if we spare Boulder,
Yeah.
Bulwark dies?
Oh, I see.
Only
I
one
see.
can live in the tower.
I see.
Well, who kills
Well,
Bulwark
we
then?
did, we did the right thing the first time.
I don't know, Twitter.
Aw. Twitter.
Damn,
It's okay. Sure.
a dev website kills. That's a man.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Damn. Thanks for being here, everybody. We will see you when we return. We're off for 2 weeks, then we'll be back. So join the Discord if you want to hang out in the meantime. I'll be there. I'd love to chat. You know, there's going to be memes and fan art, so join in on the fun. We're all tired. I think a lot of us are going to head to bed now. Thanks again, everybody. We'll see you next time. Enjoy the break! Until then,
Bye bye.
ta-ta!
Farewell.